as we left off last week, the party had signed up for Dumas Championship, as requested by the king. You also took a trip to the menagerie, where you met with head necromancer Gatan, who informed you that he found it rather suspicious that all of the cults that were happening or popping up in Jaroshikai kept on mentioning big evil god names like Baal, the Dark Six, Vecna, too many big names, gods that don't traditionally work with each other or have anything to do with each other. So he suspected that it was a lesser necromancer hiding behind big names in order to keep their activities under wraps. He told you that they tend to be more active in the areas that have been starved the most, as of course the clerics of the city are currently going around in a circle, in quadrant by quadrant, supplying food and water to the people there to make sure that they don't starve, whilst keeping people build up a surplus for them to survive until the next time the clerics come around. Raziel Commerce was effectively the time where they needed the tribute the most, and everything that's happened. Gatans reckons that there's a very high chance that you'll run into necromantic cultist activity in Raziel Commerce. Making your way back to the arena after an impromptu date between Bellatrix and Otti, the team was called forth and brought into the arena, where you were presented with a King of the Hill style match. The people who are watching this match are looking out for two things. One, that you can stick to the rules of the game, and two, that you can fight to a point where it would entertain a lot of people. So effectively, if you win, if you stick onto the hill for long enough, you will win. But you might not make the final cut if you don't perform, shall we say. So two things to keep in mind as the party made their way into the sandy arena, where the hill, as it were, has already been set up, and your opponents are already waiting for you in the arena. With that, the blast trumpet sounded out, and that signified the beginning of the match. So let's get rid of that initiative, because we don't do Reichstag anymore. We don't need Reichstag. Everybody please.
Reichstag would definitely make this King of the Hill a lot easier. I don't think anyone's moving the dragon off.
I don't know. Don't count 30 carbos out just yet.
Oh, right. I didn't select my token. Do you want me to roll again?
No, I can select your token. It's fine.
Thanks.
So add turn. What did you get? 22.
21. Oh my goodness.
Now this is for the Kobold group. They have a +2 to that, so...
Are you not rolling the kobolds individually, no?
I'm so glad you're not.
If you want me to, sure, but...
We'll just come back in an hour.
Yeah, basically. The grunts have a +2 to this.
So we start off with the fireball.
I think that was
specify it's non-lethal.
I really want to do a fireball, but it's going to hurt us in the long run.
And now for stout accuracy, they have got a +2 to this as well. So that is 13 from stout accuracy.
Zach, have you suddenly become a modern day beholder or something?
Lucky.
Oh, nope, there he is.
We have a Zach. Wow.
Oh, it has to be fireball, right?
No.
Half elves, man. Jeez.
It's just a good job that I can't cast magic, because I would not be able to resist.
I mean, I feel bad. Like, I don't want to use it on these guys over here because they seem like actual humans, but these insectoids might have to get the shtick.
You hate humans.
Have you reviewed the rules for this King of the Hill?
Already ending out. What a great start to the evening. Okay, is anybody not on the initiative tracker?
The rules were anything goes, right? We can kill.
We lose a point.
No,
if we kill.
we lose. Look, we can kill, but we lose points for killing.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like anyone's missing from initiative.
Okay, right, Loic, you're up first.
The claws.
Oh, well, the fact that we lose points from killing has not wetted my whistle. Wetted. Let me think.
Oh, the claws, no.
Wall of fire.
I'm gonna kind of follow everyone else's lead so I don't go berserk. I'm gonna smash Derica the Stout accuracy with a Eldritch Blast.
All right, then make an attack roll.
Push.
I feel like if Loic was told that we lost points, he probably would not. I don't have advantage.
Bum bum bum. That's 2 blasts, right?
Yep.
That is a miss. It's miss on the first one, hit on the second one.
And I'm gonna push this man back 10 feet. And that is it for me.
12 points. So, Loic, starting off, goes straight, shooting across the arena. It hits this guy, this half-elf square in the chest, and he goes tumbling backwards into the dust. His companions look at him as he falls away briefly, and they look back to their opponents and the ring or the arena in the middle.
Oh, shit.
The hill. Did you want to
God.
anywhere, though?
I made such a smooth brain mistake. I should have gone on that podium and cast Wall of Flame. No, I'll stay with the party.
I literally said that.
Okay, Bellatrix.
You know, listen good, me only talk.
Okay. I'm
Got some
gonna...
throat clearing.
I have a cold, shut up. Okay, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire to cover all of these guys.
Okay, what's the radius on Verify?
It's like 20 foot to the cube.
Okay, so you want it to...
Should be able to get all of them.
I should be able to draw a shape.
Oh, maybe not. I might have to do it somewhere.
Let's just make sure that's right. Snap to corner. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so Fairy Fire blasts up. I just need to read up. I always forget Fairy Fire, but I know it. I just remind myself of it.
That's okay.
Cool.
It's the deck save, and then we get advantage if they fail.
It is a good spell, and I like it.
Bellatrix intermixes her fingers and casts out natural power from her fingertips. It's just a small little pellet at first, and once it hits into that middle, there's a blinding flash of light that only lasts for half a second. But when the light dissipates away, everybody within that radius is now glowing a violet or red. Derek is glowing a nice shade of yellow as well. Basically, they are lighting up at the moment.
Got him.
Nice.
They are lit. Bonus action, I'm gonna rage.
Yeah, they all failed their dexterity saving throw. So
Nice.
so and then with that, Bellatrix goes into a rage. All right, it is the Grunt's turn. So the grunts are immediately going to spend all of their movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to hold an action. 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 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to get to there. He is going to hold an action. Yeah. So right now, 4 people are on the podium. The grunts are currently taking the lead.
Wait, the rules, I forgot. Is it whoever's on there the longest or whoever's on there at the end?
Yeah, whoever's on there the longest. So currently their points are racking up because they're on the podium.
Okay.
But obviously
They're dead.
The points take into effect after every round. So
Okay.
If they're dead, can they win?
No, they'd be dead. Can you
So,
put markers on the ones that are lit up so when you move them...
yeah, of course.
Cool.
Because we could theoretically win with negative points if we kill everyone.
Yeah, but then you might not be selected for the final matches.
That's true.
No killing.
A dub is a dub.
All right, so they have spears, so they are going to get to here. They don't have a whole lot of movement. They're going to move up there, move down there, and move there. Right, they're going to unleash bow shots on the ones that are on there, so there's going to be 3 attack rolls. They have a +4 to this. 1, 2, 3, and their armor class is 16. So 2 of them hit. So that's 2d6 plus 4. So that's 11 points of damage on this guy here. So he smacks his spear into the ground and prepares for more damage. Yarn. He was going to cast a 1st level charm person. I just need to check the range on that actually. 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's going to cast a charm person on Korgrin. So can I get a wisdom saving throw from you, please? DC
No, you can't.
13. So, yeah. So, Korgrin, you see this half-elfin person come up to you. He waves his hands, and all of a sudden, he looks really dashing. And he shouts to you, "Help us out, will you?"
All right.
But to help them out, you need to get on top of the pedestal, which technically that's still our team, so go for it.
All right, so that's him. And then Derek of Stout Accuracy, what can he do? He is going to... as a bonus action, he's going to cast 1st level Expeditious Retreat. Yeah, so when you cast a spell, yeah, you can take the dash action. So that means he can move a good 70 feet per round. So he 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and he's going straight to there.
Hey.
He is going for what he assumes to be the weakest target, which is going to be the only halfling on the field.
Bring it, bitch.
So he has got multi-attack with a long sword, so he's going to unleash 2 attacks against you with a +4 to hit.
Okay. I will not be doing shield, it's fine.
So 19 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I believe they both hit. Yeah, they both hit.
So that's going to be 2d8 plus 4. So that's 10 points of slashing damage against you. As in a dazzling display of skill and speed. He is there within a few seconds, and before you even get the wind blast back on your face, he's already cut you twice.
Okay, I am going to use my Sentinel feat to hit him.
Go ahead.
I'm going to miss.
That is going to be a miss. You swing just as a reaction sort of thing, and he sees it coming. He sort of just kind of Matrix style dodges underneath the blade. Zoom! Just goes straight over his head. All right, that brings us to Otti.
Okay, I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4 up here.
Oh, sorry. Can you roll at advantage, please, Bellatrix? He's got Fairy Fire on him.
Oh shit! Yeah.
That was your fairy fire as well.
Sorry, Otti, continue, please.
I'm going to go there, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave onto the plinth.
Thunder.
Thunder Wave.
That is going to hit all of them, except for this guy in the back here. 5, 10, 15. So what's the Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep, 13.
They've got +6 to this, so 4 of them. So 1,
+6.
2, 3, 4. So I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe only 2 of them are blasted away. So that would be this guy. It's 10 feet back, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
So he is blasted off of the podium and smacks down onto the ground beneath there. And same with this guy. He's blasted off the podium as lands prone on the dust below. Boom! The other 2 on there just brace themselves. And they just shake off the majority of the effect. Was it 8 points of thunder damage? Right.
And then I'm going to take 1 step forward in front of this guy and stare him right in the eyes, screaming at him and raging.
Right. That is going to activate his action. Can I get an opposed athletics check from you as he goes to grapple you?
Would this take advantage before or after I rage?
It
Depends on when
happens
you raged.
it happens as soon as you get in there. So I would say you rage and then move forward. It's fine.
Okay, so that's advantage to strength thing.
Yeah. So he has a +10 to this. That's 26 versus your 23. So he grabs you, spins you around, and basically puts you in a chokehold maneuver. You can no longer move. Right. Okay, so that is...
I'm still there. I'm still raging.
It is Arabella's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to look at this Derek of Stout Accuracy, and I'm going to have this, maniacal look on my face, like, oh, you thought you'd go for me, did you? And I am going to go at him with my poison spray.
All right.
Oh.
So,
Constitution saving throw from him. He does not have any. He has a +1 to this. Bosh.
what a twat.
So he sees the spray coming, and he just dodges to the side, and in an impressive speed, zoom, the poison hits onto the ground, and you can see it just dissolve into the sand.
Devastated.
If I make the save, I take no damage. Is that right?
I have no idea.
I'm just checking.
Creature must succeed.
Yeah,
it doesn't say anything about taking half, so...
Yeah, no, if I succeed, that means I don't take any damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that then... is there any other action you'd like to take, Arrabella?
Nah, there's no point in me moving, because then he'll get the opportunity attack.
Alright. That brings us to Korgrin. Your best friend in the whole world, Jan, has asked you to help him.
Oh, don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I look him dead in the eyes and I just say, anything for you, Jan! And then I cast Shield of Faith on myself, take my AC to 24, and I sprint up the podium, so 25 feet. Hey, you! Get off my podium! And I grapple the grunt.
Righto. It's opposed athletics check. I'm going to have him do his athletics at disadvantage because he's already grappling Otti.
I mean, my first roll was a 1.
And he's not
so
an octopus.
It's a 2. Improvement.
In just 18 more rounds, you'll be in that 20.
That's a 21 from him. So whilst you grab him to try and throw him off of Otti, he's able just to boot you away a little bit. You sort of whoa, but keep your feet onto the podium. So there's currently a tie on the podium at the moment.
Sorry, Jan. I'll try harder next time.
I'm sure you will. All right, Rennas, it's your turn.
Okie doke. So I am going to take a shot at Derek.
Okay.
I will not use sharpshooter. Does a 30 hit?
I did absolutely forgot to mention something to you, Rennas. You used your spikes during the Suzuki fight.
I have one left.
All right, so you have now, during your last rest, you discovered one of the traits of your Mantibow.
Yay! Did my spikes go back?
I am just updating your sheet now, though, just a moment. You do have all your spikes again. Trait 1 is your spikes regrow after you finish your long rest.
Nice, thank you very much.
What Mantibow do with their spikes. So yeah,
Okay.
so there you go. Not limited ammunition, now you know.
Lovely.
Anyway, that's a fucking hit and a half, so go ahead and cause damage.
And I will get sneak attack. I will be doing non-lethal damage just in case he's weaker than he looks.
Okay.
Sneak attack is attacked. Go.
19 plus 8. Alright, so with that, this goes straight through his shoulder with such a force, he's actually blasted off of his feet and he lands down on the ground. He's actually pinned into the ground. He just goes, ah, 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 ah. So he is, in fact, eliminated. You killed him, but you specified non-lethal damage, so he is pinned to the ground. You want to move anywhere, Brent?
Joke. And can I make it past Korgrin? I don't think I can. No. Damn it. Can I go on that side of Otti? Is there enough room for me on there? Right there.
Yeah, I'd say you're just on the edge there. So
yeah. Okay. So I have sprinted up there.
Okay. So there are now more people from your team on the podium. If that remains until the end of the session, until the end of the round, you guys get the points.
Yeah, I'm sure this massive swarm coming up isn't going to do anything.
All right, so we've got some fun stuff happening now. All right, so at that point, the crowd, the mob of kobolds just start scrambling over each other, all making a bum rush for the podium. Okay, so led by Crookie of the Swarm. So that guy goes there. That activates his spell. He's going to make a spear attack. His action to make a spear attack. Plus shit ton. It's just plus 7 to that. 7. 1, 2, 4. Actually misses against him. Wow. Okay, so yeah, that makes the kobold do an attack against him. That's a plus 4. That's actually going to hit him. They have a 1d4 plus 2. I didn't actually expect to hit anything with the kobolds. Okay, that's 3 points of damage. Alright, they're getting up there. They're getting there. I'm just going to move everybody.
Oh, it's gonna be a swarm.
I mean, they are called the Swarm, so
Yeah.
unnoticed.
Shut up. There's just so many tokens in one place.
Have you met my Swarm? Wow, that's a Swarm. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
The unfortunate thing is that there's so many of them, they can't actually proceed that far. They're just trying to.
They've chokeholded themselves. This is Helm's Deep, and they've filled up the ramp.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, but they're going to surround the sides with dead kobolds to make like an extra ramp, just like climbing the dead kobold on the side.
World War Z, gotcha.
There's nothing. If there's a lot of bodies on the podium, that's going to make it very difficult to train. It's going to reduce the amount of people that can be on there. All right, so there is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks at advantage on the grunts on the ground. So I'm just going to roll these in secret just to,
I'm just going to fucking die.
If they're advantage, this is going to hurt in a second.
Hack tactics, haha.
Yeah. And he's prone as well because of Thunder Wave. So
Otti is indirectly killed.
I cracked roll 20 with the amount of dice I was rolling. Fucking hell. Oh, there we go. They just got.
The swarm has left the building.
That is going to be. 44. That's him. All right, there is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks on Rennas.
Bye, Rennas.
2 of them are at advantage. 3 of them. There's a bit of a height difference between you two, so I'm just because they're not high creatures, so I'm going to make them have the attack at disadvantage, but it's negated because of the pack tactics. So.
Okay, so they're attacking me from the floor down.
They're just basically shanking at your ankles at the moment.
Roger.
So 2 attacks at advantage. Oh my goodness, this is killing me. Rolling the dice constantly. All right, so that is a 14 to hit you on the first one.
That's a miss.
So miss.
Also a miss.
Miss.
Wow.
These are my rolls.
That's a hit.
And miss. So you only get. Fucking hell. That is +2. So that's 3 points of piercing damage against you.
Which I will use Uncanny Dodge to half down to 1 or 2.
Yeah, that'd be 1. So you see all these blades just come at you, and like fuck, you're dodging all of them. You get a little cut on your tiny little toe from one of the creatures at your base, but that's it for you basically.
I'm furious.
And that brings us to Verity's turn.
Is there such a thing as non-lethal fireball?
No.
I didn't think so.
That's
I spoke. But yes, I'm just gonna look at Yen and be like, "Yo, bitch, blind."
Why not?
blind. I believe.
Oh, well, I thought she said why. Okay, so what is blind? Blindness, deafness, right?
Oh, I forgot your DC is insane now. To the bone.
Where is it? Is it blindness,
I'm
deafness?
ready to
Yes. Blindness, deafness.
Do
not fireball.
All right. So, what kind of DC is saving throw? Is it? Is it Constitution or Wisdom?
Constitution.
Okay. So, he has got no bonuses to this. There we go. So you just go, and you just see his eyes go completely white and crusted over. He just goes, I can't see. So he is
no
blinded.
shit.
He's blinded and he is glowing purple as well. Things not
He
come up
can't
yet.
see us, but we can see him.
Okay. Would you like to go anywhere or do anything else, Verity?
That dude's outside. Is that?
No, alrighty then.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 30. I moved about there.
Okie dokie. So that brings us back to Loic's turn.
Oh, baby. I'm going to attempt to make a wall. Can you see my ruler when I use it?
I can see your arrow that you make, yeah.
Okay. I want to make a wall of fire centered at that point that I had. It's going to be 20 feet around because it's the circular variant. So 20 feet around, 20 foot high. And then I was wondering if I can have like a little 10-foot like entrance right here so I can still use the ramp.
Let me just read up on Wall of Fire and what it does. Okay, so choose then, Loic.
Outside of the circle takes damage. You guys can deal with the grunts that are inside, hopefully.
So that will effectively only get kobolds.
That's fine.
That's
I just
fine
want people
for
to
now.
jump in. Here's the you ready for the damage roll?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 saving throws.
Okay.
I think
It's a
it'd be
fifth
more if
level
it's within
spell, so I
10
get
feet.
2 additional d8s. Here's the damage.
Alright, so fail. What's the DC?
Let me check for you. 17.
Fail, success, fail, success, success. Even if it's a harsh damage. So 10 kobolds are immediately burned to a crisp.
Whoops. That's 10 points we've lost.
I'm gonna hold my hands up into the air.
Are you not entertained?
Yes, exactly.
I mean, it is actually reasonably entertaining to see kobolds being burned to a crisp. It actually kind of works in your favour a little bit. But however, you did just kill 10 people who could have died in the arena, so like in front of a crowd. So pros and cons.
It's okay.
My apologies for sort of taking such a long time on that turn. Did you want to move anywhere though?
I'm gonna Misty Step into my Ring of Fire and use my second spell slot.
All right, that brings us to Bellatrix's turn.
That's beautiful. Nice.
I mean, first level Misty Step for a 5th level spell slot feels bad, but it works here.
So you guys have already gotten points for holding being the majority of people on the podium.
Is it 1 point because we held the podium for a turn, or is it 3 points because 3 people were in it?
It is 3 points.
3 points, so we're at
That's enough.
27.
Okay.
So what does it count?
He was the start of the new round.
Okay.
Oh god, yeah, he was, wasn't he?
Sorry, my plans have just been completely dashed by that wall.
Plans?
Yeah, I had fun.
Tasty clams.
Not this again.
They're inside the flames, but they're not being affected. So it's anybody outside of that area that's going to be burnt to a crisp.
My plan was to just shove everyone out the way so we're all able to get up on the platform, but now I can't get within 10 feet of the platform.
I mean, I'm still friends with Jan, so...
But you can go cleaving through the kobolds.
Yeah, I guess. I mean...
Do we want to keep killing things?
I don't really want to kill anything now. I know.
-7. Starting off strong.
Oh, I didn't mean to draw. Whatever. I guess I'm gonna try and hit Jan.
All right, so you rush up to Jan, who's like, "Ah!" Go ahead and make your attack roll at advantage because he is glowing.
And he blind AF.
Oh, great.
Fine, we're rolling well. We're rolling well.
So the 12 is his AC. So you hit him.
Okay.
He's not wearing any armor. He's robed.
Oh, I've got my glaive. I forgot. So I now do 9 damage. Boy, that seems too much.
So,
is this non-lethal?
That was too much damage.
Please all specify to me if you are doing lethal or non-lethal damage.
Oh, it would always be non-lethal in this. It would have to be -2, so that would be 17.
17, so I'll add another additional hit points. All right, so you are whacking with the blunt side of your blade as hard as you can, and you go spinning on the spot. You can see that he's got a massive lump on his head where you hit him. He's very, very hurt from that, actually.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Yes. What's the Constitution saving throw for?
That is because he's got a whole person on Korgrin.
No, he's got charm person on him.
Isn't that a concentration spell?
No, it's just it's a duration.
Oh, is it? Oh, my bad. I thought it was concentration.
Nah.
Either way, I'm going to hit him again.
Okay.
Oh,
that's a hit.
Let's take my damage down because that was wrong. Again, non-lethal.
Jesus. Max damage. Nice.
And he's going, you step forward and you basically just clock him with the this staff part of him right in the head. And he just falls backwards, completely unconscious.
Well, I did something. Hooray. That's mine.
Okay. So it brings us to the grunt's turn. So this grunt here, who is still grappling Otti, he is going to take Otti for a ride. He is going to push Otti, or effectively take Otti outside of the wall of fire and push her out of it.
Can I not try and stop that?
No, because you failed your athletics check against him. So what he's doing is grabbing you. He's basically walking forward and then letting go of you outside of the wall of fire. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Isn't that an advantage for danger sense? No, danger sense is level 3. Never mind.
That's +2.
Wall of fire, fucking hell. I don't think wall of fire. Does that target allies? It should do, shouldn't it?
Anyone.
Says anyone, unfortunately.
All right, so
outside of it.
Loic, go ahead and roll. I believe it's 5d8 for wall of fire, isn't it?
Well, I actually rolled it at a 5th level, so it's 78.
78 then.
Dude, thanks a lot.
So that's 35.
Yeah, I just made the point.
5 damage against Otti.
You could even argue that I'm not killing these people because they're choosing to walk into it.
That's a very semantic point. But yeah, so he lets go of the grapple by pushing you outside of the fire, Otti. So that's his go. This guy here, he is going to. Can I get an opposed athletics check from you, Loic, please?
Yep.
Best of luck.
24 from him.
Shunted out.
24. Okay. Can I just give up? No, roll it.
You might get an natural 20. No.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. You're not a rogue.
Oh man, I can't even read. Nice.
So you are grappled by him, and he is going to use his movement to throw you off. To be fair, I just want to point out this was actually going to be their strategy, regardless of the wall of fire. They just throw people off the platform.
Played myself.
So you do that. You get thrown there as he takes you. Basically, the line is where the war ends. So, okay. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from you, Loic, please?
Oh, this is just ripe.
Killed by our own wall of flame.
There's irony to it.
Go ahead and roll a 7d8.
Oh my god.
You take 28 points of fire damage, Loic, from your own.
This was my vision of everything burning. It wasn't actually the city, it was just everyone.
Is Wall of Flame a concentration spell?
It is.
So make a Constitution saving throw.
This might actually be one I want to fail.
Actually, Loic, you can choose to fail something if you want.
I'll keep it up.
Okay. All right. So then this guy over here, he's not going to bother grappling kobolds. He's just going to attack them with his spear. Oh my goodness, that's a miss. Right, and then this guy here, he's already gone, so don't worry about him. Okay, this guy is going to get up. He is going to attack this kobold on the corner here. Holy shit. Okay, this guy is going to get up and he's going to attack the stout accuracy at advantage because apparently they fucking need it. There we go. That is going to be 2d8 plus 4. That's 14 points of damage against him. So with one fell swoop with his spear, he skewers this dwarf on the spot, and he falls down to the ground with the spear stuck in him. The gladiator puts his boots or his sandal on the fallen dwarf's back and just goes, "Aah!" trying to basically appeal to the imaginary crowd if he were part of it. All right. Yeah, that is all of them. Yeah. Okay. Stout accuracy. So, Korgrin, you know that you were charmed by Jan because he's down now. The spell would have worn off when he basically went down.
Little shit.
Luckily, you're here already.
These three are going to take shots at the kobolds on the platform. So 1. Plus. So only one of them hits. Thunk! Right through the eye. This kobold falls down to the ground. So this guy here is he's going to attack you, Loic, because you've basically just been emerged from the wall of fire there.
Understandable.
He has a +3 to that, so 14 to hit you.
Eyes.
Sorry, is that a hit?
No, it's a tie, so it's a miss,
Yeah,
right?
that means you got you. I met your AC.
Meets the pizza.
Oh, gotcha.
So, 1d6 plus 1. So that's 7 points of damage from you, and then he's going to skirt away from the wall of fire. You get the opportunity attack on him, Loic.
Oh, opportunity is only melee weapons, right?
That's right, yeah.
I have a dagger that I haven't even wrote down, so.
So you can pull your dagger out and just swipe him if you want.
Yeah.
It'll be 1d20 plus your dex modifier.
Plus proficiency.
That's going to be a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
So you
first melee attack I've ever made.
He runs away.
I'll cut you.
That's the first and only time you've ever hit with a melee weapon.
What have you got? A knife.
That's not a knife. That's a spoon.
I'll see you.
That's not a knife.
All
This is a knife.
right. That brings us to this person here is going to move towards Bellatrix and attack them with the spear. Oh, that is a hit with a 20. For 7, half down to 3 points of damage against you, Bellatrix. As he goes in, he jabs the spear into your leg, causing a little minor superficial wound in an attempt to sort of stifle your movement speed. All right, that brings us to Otti. Your turn.
Pushed me out. Is he outside the circle now, or did he just push me out and then
No, he
let
pushed
go?
you out. He's still within the fire.
Okay. How tall is the fire?
It's 20 feet high, isn't it, Loic?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take 2 steps back, and I'm going
I would
to.
say he does not get his opportunity attack against you because he can't see because there's a giant wall of fire in the way.
Yep. And I'm gonna shoot where he was with crossbow.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll. Just a normal attack roll. Oh, you are no longer grappled, Otti, so I can take that mark. That is going to be a miss. So into the fire. Korgrin and Rennas, you just see a bolt just go zooming past your eyes and hits the kobold who just got hit by an arrow on the ground.
Double whammy.
That's it.
Okay, Arrabella, your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to move to there. I think that's within my range. And I am going to try and use a charm arrow against this guy.
Okie dokie.
So just the normal squib roll.
That's right, yeah. He's not
Okay, so
being-
I'm just going to say all of my attacks in this arena are non-lethal.
Okie dokie. Hit.
Okay, so it hits. I'll do damage because it's going to damage. It's an arrow.
Yeah.
I can't remember what you said about the...
So roll the D100, 10 and below, and he'll have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Almost.
So close, so close.
All right. So then.
And then I'll use my second action to do the exact same against that guy.
Okay. Oof.
I'll just do that because you're good with the math when I do that.
You rolled 5, 10, plus 2 to 12. Sunk right into the side of the elf. She just goes, ah! She starts trying to limp away with an arrow in her. She's still standing, but she's pretty hurt.
And that's me.
All right, Korgo, you're up.
I'm going to, in the gayest way possible, look at the grunt there and threaten him with, I'm about to be more slippery than an ooze in lube. And I'm going to cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay.
And then position myself behind him and push him out the same way he pushed Otti.
Okie dokie. So can I get the shove action? Oh, let me get out. I haven't done shove action in a while. Let me just bring up the rulebook.
Using an attack action.
Yeah, you just attack, but you use strength athletics instead. I was just looking at that too, because I was trying shovey shoves.
So you just make the attack action, and then you forego damage just to push them away. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it.
Mm-hmm.
Which I assume, because it's not with my +1 Warhammer, it would just be athletics, basically. It's an athletics.
Yeah, it would effectively be an athletics check against his AC. Oh! Alright, so it's this guy you're pushing here, right?
Yeet.
The grunt, yeah.
Right, so you push him out of the fire. He'll make a dexterity saving throw. He has got... I don't think he has any... He's got +2 to that to make it a 14. What's your DC, Loic?
17.
17? Loic, did you say 17?
Yeah, he did.
7, yep.
Okay, so that's a fail. So roll 7d8 fire damage against him.
I just indirectly killed this grunt. I'm going to feel terrible.
No, he is burned horribly, though, and you push him with such force that he goes flying straight into Otti. Otti, you may take an opportunity attack.
That's him.
Sorry, she wasn't there.
Just
I'll do it.
right hook. Clean right hook. Knock him out.
Showmanship.
That would be
Yeah,
fun.
see, the guy who just threw you out the fire is now flying out of the fire at such a force that you're like, oh!
Oh my god! Man dead!
Oh!
Beheaded!
Go ahead and roll damage.
Wow.
3 crits!
That guy's had a really, really bad day.
There is a trait that I forgot the orcs have, the fighters have, and we get double dice anyway on a crit, and then it gets doubled. But for clarification, this is non-lethal.
Right.
But I'm really gutted that I can't use it because then I also get another D8.
So, what is that about your It's your critical brutal thing.
Yeah, something like that I never use. I've forgotten I had it, and now I remembered.
So if that's the case, I would say.
What I want to do if he's unconscious, I want to just hit him with the middle of the axe, just like knock him out.
So I'm just
savage attacks. That's it.
I'm just that's savage attacks.
Oh, you add it after you don't double it. So
Yeah. So I say just make another straight up damage dice roll, and we'll add that as a modifier in addition to the critical hit damage.
So you rolled 2d8 anyway. So yeah. So you've got. So she's got the 7, which gets doubled, and then you add 8. Is that how we're doing it?
Yeah.
No, because she rolled a 1.
She can re-roll.
Yes, look.
She can re-roll that one. So that brings it to 2. So
it's a 100% increase.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 4. 1, 2.
That's 9. Plus 1 is 10. Plus another d8.
Plus another d8. Yeah.
I'm very confused, but okay.
13. All right. So, because of the sheer absurdity of this, please describe to me how you would like to knock this fucker out.
I just want to because he's caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting him to come through the fire. I want to just have HUD out. I've named the battle axe HUD, by the way, and just hit HUD and be like ah, and just hit him with the side of the axe by accident.
Is he kind of being clotheslined?
Basically, yeah.
But then I feel bad, and I want to kind of move him out of the way of the fire as well, so he doesn't get hit by the fire. Drag him by the foot and move him back.
So I'd say you guys just move a little 5 feet backwards. As he goes, in the space of just a few seconds, he's clotheslined accidentally by Otti. And he is unconscious on the ground and out of the tournament. Oh boy, what a go, eh? What a go.
What a setup.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Rennas' turn.
Whoop, whoop, okie doke. So, Rennas is going to take a shot at this guy over here.
That's
The wombo combo.
Wombo combo! Oh! Oh!
That ain't Falco! That ain't Falco! Oh! Oh! Oh!
I love that. That'll be a hit. Go ahead and roll that. Sneak attack and roll.
Obviously non-lethal.
Yep. Oh.
Not quite as impressive as last time.
So 21 points of damage. So you shoot him effectively in the arse. Ow! Now he's got a big arrow sticking out of his arse. He's clutching onto his cheeks, going, oh, oh, oh.
I laugh, and then I disengage and move to there.
Okay. All right. So it brings us to the swarm's turn. So the swarm, the ones that I'm not moving that. I'm gonna move this to the map. Okay, there we go. All right. So swarm moving in. That guy is gonna attack. That grunt at advantage. That'll be a hit. 3 points of damage against him. Alright, Korgrin, can I get 4 opposed athletics checks from you, please?
No. Os. Trace. Otros.
Alright. I have no idea if I can even beat that, but they have a -2 to all of this.
Are these grapples by any chance?
They are grapples, yeah.
Good to know.
So that's the first one. Second one. Okay. So basically, these kobolds are just jumping out in the air, trying to get onto Korgrin, and basically just like you're just punching them away. You pass one over onto your head, and he falls down onto the ground. Another one basically just comes in to sort of rugby tackle you, and you basically just like grab his head and just direct him out the other way. You're basically just redirecting all of these kobolds everywhere. Rookie screams something out in Draconic. Verity, you speak Draconic, don't you?
No, it's Arri.
Arri. Then Arri, you hear on the other side of the arena, "Get the black-haired one, he's causing the fire!" So, they are...
Really?
Can I just shout that to Loic? Just be like, the kobolds are coming for you, Loic!
So there's going to be one attack on Verity from the person who could get to you. Nope. you see somebody trying to come up to you to shank you, Verity, and you just like slap him in the face. Ow!
Dog.
And they can get to there. Yeah, so there'll be 3 attacks on Otti. What first is the hit? Plus 3 to 18 Otti, is that a hit?
Yeah, 18's a hit. Have AC 17.
Second one is a miss, so that is going to be 2d4 plus. So that's 9 points of piercing damage as they run up to you, Otti, and just start shanking you.
Nicely half by rage.
Yep. Okay, so that brings us to Verity's turn.
Wait, how did they get through the fire?
They didn't. They're moving around the fire.
Oh, no. Oh, the kobolds.
Oh, there were kobolds that were already inside the fire.
Okay, I thought they were, like, in the wall.
They were on the line, which basically meant that was inside the fire. So, like, the furthest out of that square.
Okay.
Verity, a light is showing up, but I can't hear you. Can anyone else?
No.
I can't hear it, no.
9.
Apparently she's having Discord issues. So that's something.
Have we lost Loic?
Yeah.
Oh, Loic's muted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's off. He's
He's
off.
off for all time.
Yeah.
Sorry, Georgia, what are you doing?
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Fly on myself
Righto.
and shoot up. I know the kobold will get a attack of opportunity, but meh.
I'll be honest, he's such a pathetic individual, he'll make you a swing and he just won't hit you.
Okay. And then
Kobold
from my
really
turret
wants
up here now, I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to cast level 1 catapult at this dude in between Rennas and Loic, so he becomes prone, hopefully.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
This guy. Trying to
Yep,
make him prone.
that'll be a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yep, against 18.
Oh!
Man.
Oh! Well, there we go. So he'll take half damage, but he won't fall prone.
Close.
Can I
But no banana.
so spend 2 more sorcery points to give him a minus D4?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I'm just thinking, like, should I risk using a D4 to minus anything help, or is it just?
Oh, it's entirely up to you.
I don't think they have any bonuses to Dex.
No, they
Yeah,
don't.
I
don't.
have to get 2 or higher for it to
Yeah,
work.
exactly. It's 50-50.
Not working. I just have an aerial view so I can see what's going on inside there now.
Yeah. You can see
Yeah, that's all.
Korgrin effectively being Neo to Agent Smith at the moment.
He's never been so agile. Wow. We got, like, what? 18 more rounds of this, guys. Woo!
Oh, fuck.
Try not to kill anyone.
Not if they're all dead.
Well, the fact that you're flying is a massive crowd pleaser. So you can see the
I'm just kind
judges.
of doing like
that-
the running man in place in the air, just like, yeah, get it, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, like the judges who are watching this are like, oh, yeah, no, they're marking down and they're nodding in approval. They like the fact that someone can fly.
A whole bag of tricks. Fuck yeah! Did we make that man blind? I'm practically Jesus.
Because Jesus went around blinding people and flying.
I like to be bound. I like to bind.
All right, Loic, I mean, that's for another
Well, we weren't really discussing them.
It's an
one kind of engine.
It's an Always Sunny reference.
All right, so you flied up, Verity. Can you roll the damage for Catapult, please?
Sure, he did 23, I think, at the top. No, that's a
23.
D20. That's a D20.
Oh.
Yeah, for some reason, yeah. 18 bludgeoning damage, halved to a 9.
9.
Yep.
The mighty 9.
So your ball-bearing pellets go shooting out of your pouch, and they strike him across the head. So he's currently hopping up and down on the spot, now rubbing his head with an arrow in his arse. All right. Is there anything else you're doing, Verity?
I'm just going to continue doing like the running man, just being like, oh, I'm getting attention for something that I'm doing by being a dick. Yeah.
Okay, no worries. That brings us to Loic. Clayton, are you about?
Yeah, I can hear you on Discord. I can't load my Roll20, so I'm going to have to verbally talk you through what's going on, and someone might need to roll for me.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Were you there when I said that this kobold's coming for you?
I've heard the talkings about, but I just can't see the map. I'm gonna try to. So the grunt that's right by me, I'm gonna try to disengage from him and then move southwest, 3 squares, and then so I'll take the opportunity attack.
All right, so he'll swing at you with. No,
It was disengage.
Oh,
so...
sorry. I just meant I'm moving back. I didn't mean like disengage as an action.
Okay.
That was poor choice of words by my part.
So you're not disengaging. You're just moving backwards. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the attack.
So that is 21 to hit you with his spear. So that will be a hit.
Yep.
He gets 2d6 plus 4 because he has a shield. So you took 15 points of damage, Loic, and I'm just going to mark that on your token, alright?
Thanks. And then I'm going to try to get in a position. There's a dude that's like, should be northeast of me. I'm going to try to Eldritch Blast him into the flames. Oh, hold on.
I'm just going to make you do a concentration check, Loic, for Wall of Fire, okay?
Makes sense. I get a +6. No, a concentration check would be +2.
Yeah, or a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, then +6.
I can roll through. I've got his sheet up.
You make the save.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. And then I'm just going to try to Eldritch Blast the dude that should be now northeast of me into the flames.
Sorry, could you repeat that, please?
I'm going to try to Eldritch Blast. There should be a guy that's roughly like northeast of me. I'm going to try to Eldritch Blast him in the flames.
I think that guy's still inside the flames. He's not actually outside them.
Inside the flames, yeah.
Isn't there like a bald-headed looking token?
He's
right in front of you.
Map's coming up. Give me 2 seconds. Oh.
How many kobolds are inside, by the way, Jack?
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kobolds inside there. Sorry, no. There are 4 kobolds because this guy is at the corner, but he's not on the platform.
Let me try to push one of the kobolds out of there with an Eldritch Blast.
All right, then make an attack roll, please.
I can actually roll. I just can't see the map. Oh my goodness! Why is it so slow? It's a new laptop.
Probably a Roll20 thing rather than a laptop thing.
Makes sense. It's rolling. It's just taking a hot minute. I'll try it again.
Here we go.
I might have -9. It should be +9. Yeah, so it should actually be a 23. So I'll just target this.
You got -9 there, so you actually roll 14. So that's going to hit the kobold. What's your minimum damage with your eldritch blast?
6.
Then you kill the kobold.
I thought you were going for a dwarf.
I wasn't.
Changed his mind.
Okay, sorry.
So you were getting one of the kobolds that were on the platform, is that right?
Correct. I will. I'll gain 14 temporary hit points from my ability, and then so that was the first one I targeted. I'm gonna target this second one, which is on the platform.
Righto.
Oh, all sort of bugs. Give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to get to my character sheet. No, I clicked it.
I don't think Loic's disconnecting again.
It's just going really slow. I'm trying to roll another Eldritch Blast on one of the kobolds in the arena. It's just a D20 plus 9 to hit.
Now I've just rolled for you. Oh wait, no, there we go. Yeah, 24 is a hit. That kills that kobold. Your minimum damage.
And
they
then
only have
I'm
5
going
HP.
to scamper away from this horde behind Bella.
No worries. All right, that brings us to Bellatrix's turn.
That wall of fire is really not giving us any advantages right now. I guess I'm just gonna try and smack the dude in front of me.
All right.
Oh, I can roll it on my sheet now.
That'll hit him.
Rage damage.
All right, so using the blunt end of your blade, you hit him in the stomach. You pick him off the ground. You spin him over your head, using the glaive as basically as a catapult sort of thing. You fling him, and he goes falling about 15 feet away. Hits face first into the ground, completely unconscious.
Okay, cool. Moving on to the next guy. Yep. I run, and as I'm running, I'm raising my glaive, getting ready to hit this dude.
All right, roll that advantage because he's still.
Yeah, I didn't mean to roll that anyway. Let's just do it again because I've done it. Goddamn force of habit. There we go.
That'll hit. All right, so you skid along the sand as you get up to him, and basically use it to trip him up at such a speed that he comes face first before his feet have even properly left the ground, and he kind of just does this awkward somersaulting flip straight into the ground, and he is knocked completely unconscious by that.
Raise my glaive above my head, just be like, yeah.
And the judges are nodding in approval. They seem to like that. All right, that brings us to their turn. So, this guy is going to turn around and he's going to try and grab you, Rennas. Because you're a rogue, you can do an opposed acrobatics check.
Yeah, I'll still fail.
23 from him.
Yeah, I just.
So he grabs you, he spins you around, and he throws you outside of the fire.
Yay!
Whilst moving back onto there. So, can you make a dexterity saving throw, please, Rennas?
That's not a 17, which is Loic's DC.
Oh.
Yep, he rolls 78 worth of fire damage for the Rennas, please, Loic.
But I do get to half it with evasion.
That's right, yeah.
So if I'd made it, I'd have taken nothing, but at least I do get to half it.
What?
I mean, could you put any more fucking 8s in there?
What the hell?
It's like the antithesis of Rennas. Like, he just rolls maximum damage. And Rennas, imagine if you rolled how many ones you would have rolled there, Rennas.
It would have been 8. It would have been 7 points worth of damage.
On my turn, I'm gonna end it. On my turn, I'm gonna end it. Like,
Yes, thank you.
Well, it's like it's 2/3 of what fucking Loic rolls.
Yes, for me that was actually quite good.
So
Don't
with
waste
that,
your good rolls, Rennas. Damn it.
can I get an athletics check from you, please, Korgrin? As this
Can.
other grab comes up to grab you. 16. Ooh.
I spend 5 points, 5 foot of my movement to automatically succeed thanks to freedom of movement.
Ah, well, there we go.
So I now have 20 foot for this turn.
All right, so he grabs you, however, you just slip free. It's like trying to grab a pig covered in oil.
The oily boy.
Okay, so this guy is going to try and finish off the kobold on the ground. Holy fucking shit. Oh, they do have multi-attack, I forget about that. There we go. Yeah, minimum damage. This guy's skewered on the spot. Ah! And then he is going to run away from the fire. And he's going to go for the leader, actually. He's going to solo the leader. 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes.
So you're the leader.
This person, he's going to just spin around and take out the attack the kobolds coming at him. That's a hit. So with one swing of the spear, he takes this one down. Then he moves forward and shield bashes the next one. And the shield is knocked from his hand. Ow, fuck!
Impressive.
Should have weapon bonded it.
Alright, it is Stout Accuracy's turn. Alright, so there's going to be... they just saw you took down their guys, Bellatrix, so you're going to get 3 shots at you.
Cool.
Plus 4 to this, so 19
Yeah.
hits.
Yeah.
All of them hit, so it's 3d6 plus 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15 halved to 7. So, you get 3 arrows, basically mainly in your arm, 1 in your leg. Okay, and with that, they are gonna move the fuck away from you. I don't want to get anywhere near you. Alright, that brings us to Otti's turn.
I am going to use something else that I forgot to do. I'm going to use a cantrip. I can do a cantrip and an attack. So I'm going to attack the one in front of me with Wilma. With HUD, sorry. I forgot I had HUD in my hand.
Hold on. War magic. So when you make when you use your action to cast a cantrip, you can make 1 weapon attack as a bonus attack.
Right, okay, but I would cast, because I've cast Green Flame Blade, I'd have to make the attack roll first, and then that damage will go on afterwards.
Yeah. I mean, you know your spells better than I do, to be honest.
It's on the character sheet, I'm just reading it from the character sheet.
Yeah, bring off the character sheet just so I can memorize it, or attempt to at least.
There you go. Is that a hit?
That 15 on the kobold.
Kobold.
Oh yeah, that hits him. All right, so you kill him twice.
And the D8 fire, he's got to be on fire as well. More importantly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you kill him 3 times, nearly 4 times.
Okay, and then I also do the Green Flame Blade on the guy next to him.
Okay.
We're just killing these guys.
Oh, I didn't do it. It's just 1d.
It's hard not to. They're little kobolds.
They've got 5 HP.
And that is plus. So can they just both be on fire? Plus 5.
Yeah.
They're just both on fire next to me, and I'm like, yay!
So they're basically just running at you after they shank you, and they just burst into green flame. It's going, ah! And now they're running over each other, trying to put themselves out. In a few moments' time, they will cease to move.
Are they going to die?
If they're on fire, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to move anywhere, Otti?
No.
All right then, Arrabella, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to move back to there, and then I'm going to shoot an arcane arrow, bursting something. Bursting arrow. Arcane bursting arrow at that guy.
All right then, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Did I actually hit
Jesus
that?
Christ.
So,
Okay, so I
he's
hit
dead. He's dead. There's no way
all
you can
attacks.
survive that.
All attacks are non-lethal.
Yeah, well, so you shoot him in the arm and he just starts falling down to the ground and starts crying.
Yeah, and then everyone within 10 feet of him takes 2d6 force damage.
2d6 force damage. Yeah, roll
Yep.
that. Okay, so they're all blasted away. So yeah, they are knocked out from this.
Cool, that's 5 in one go. And then... right, 2 stacks. Okay,
So
they're
pretty
within
much,
range.
like, these kobolds are like ragdolls, just being tossed around everywhere by the force of your abilities.
And I'm going to go... So I only get 2. I'll use my second one on this guy. Why not? Because I can't see us fighting again before another long rest.
Okay.
And yeah, my second bursting arrow on that guy. And I'm hitting a kobold.
That is just a hit.
Okay, so that is on him, and then again, everyone around takes 2d6 force damage.
Oh, he actually survives the piercing damage. He only has 2 HP left, but he survives it. The other kobolds are blown away from the force. Ah!
And the grunt takes 10 as well.
Oh, the original person takes 10 as well.
Oh no, the grunt.
Right, yeah, no, he takes damage, but you basically just knock off his helmet to reveal a very handsome blonde-haired man.
Okay, well then I'm going to use
Bow,
Swordbreaker,
bow, wow.
and I'm just going to go after him with a normal arrow. Actually, I'll go for a charm one. Why not?
Yeah, sure.
How are you getting laid?
Fuck,
No, I'm not. I didn't charm him. And yeah, so whatever that is.
So
'cause-
you rolled 2, so 4, so 6 points of damage again.
Yep, and I am now on 5. So I discovered the other day I can use a frickin' D10 to count how many arrows I hit with. I've been using coins, stacking them up, like moving them from side to side.
Nice.
Alright, Korgrin, it's your turn.
We go in full luchadore in here, so
Luchador.
for flavor, I'm going to shove this grunt. I'm going to drop kick him.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, do it.
Try and knock him out of the proverbial arena.
Get him with the chair.
Does that hit?
That hits him.
Shoved.
He's shoved 10 feet away, right?
I don't know how far shove is. If you say
5.
10 foot?
No, it's 5 foot, because I just looked up a minute ago.
Oh, fair enough. So he's he's in the wall. Fuck's sake.
Yeah. So you and like the back of his hair is being singed, but he's not outside the room yet.
Yeah. And bonus action War Priest feature, gonna do the same to that grunt.
Righto.
But while I'm on the floor, I'm gonna kick out his legs and then try and push him as he's sort of coming down, assuming
Nice.
it's successful. I think
Yeah,
it is.
definitely. So what, you pushing him or you tripping him?
It's for flavor. It's a trip, and then while he's midair falling, pushing him using the inertia to push him backwards.
So that definitely happens. He is his backside's being roasted by the fire, but he doesn't fall out of the wall of fire yet.
Close enough. And that's my turn.
He is effectively. They are both effectively off the platforms, and because of the creativity of how you did that, I want you to take some inspiration.
Yay!
All right, Rennas, it's your turn.
Okie doke. Is there enough room on these platforms to go round him standing there? So I'm going to go back into the fire because I don't understand that fire is hot and I should avoid it.
So you will take fire damage again.
Well, I will roll, and hopefully if I make my deck save, I won't take fire damage. But that would involve me making a fucking deck save.
Go and make your deck save.
Only there was a ring that you could have had.
So yes, I will take half again.
Loic, go ahead and roll 7d8 that fire damage.
Stop going in the fucking circle.
Stop.
Well, I get a +7 to my fucking deck saves. I shouldn't roll less than 10 every fucking dice roll I make.
Alright, so that's 31 points of fire damage. Are you going to half that?
I am going to half that with evasion.
15 points of fire damage to you.
I will
As
say,
you
does the crowd
dart
think
inwards.
does the crowd think it's impressive that this man is like jumping in and out of the fire?
I mean, they definitely think it's noteworthy. They're taking notes on it.
So yes, I shall move to there, and then I shall. In fact, I'll attempt the shove action. It's not going to happen, but I will attempt it anyway against him.
Yeah, go ahead and make it. That is effectively an athletics check against his AC.
It's still an attack, so it would be.
That's just a hit. So he is pushed outwards. And he's going to make a dexterity saving throw.
I just turn up with like my hair on fire. I'm like, right, Korgrin, how you doing?
Go ahead and roll another 7d8, Loic.
I'm just there doing like fucking shit inside a wrestling ring. I'm all oiled and glistening. Don't know how.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow.
Yeah.
So he take that. All right. So with that, he is roasted into his. He's rolling around on the floor trying to put himself out, but he is effectively out of the tournament.
No, he's not dead. He's not dead.
Oh, he's not dead.
No,
Oh,
he's rolling around on the ground trying to get put him
I
out.
am technically not killing these people. They're running through the fire on their own accord.
Well, technically, Rennas would have killed that person, but he was non-lethal, so I'm
non-lethal fire.
Give me some leeway here. Okay.
Thanks, we fucking need it.
Alright, so it is the Swarm's turn, and there's only 4 and 5 of them. Alright, so Otti, you're going to get a shank. No, you're not going to get a shank. The Grunt's going to get a shank. He's not going to get a shank. No, he is going to get a shank. He's got +3 to that. +2 to that. So yeah, that Grunt gets shanked. So that's -5. Korgrin, you are going to get 2 shanks.
Good luck with a 24 AC. Nah.
Shove the daggers into your sparkling new armor, and the blades just shatter on impact. And they just look terrified. This guy is going to move forward. Oh no. Oh. Ernie. Okay, so what can he
I would have
do?
thought Kermit. Considering Lizard and all.
Yay! Oh no, we're on fire! Run!
You're on about the dog, yeah? Not the muppet.
The dog.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Who's Ernie the dog?
It's George's dog.
George's dog.
I went straight to the Muppet as well.
Well, interestingly, Ernie is Sesame Street, not the Muppets.
Oh yeah, sorry, Sesame Street.
As a long devout fan of the franchise, I can... and also because I watch it with my boy. And
You're gonna take away my inspiration for getting it wrong now.
yeah, basically. Yeah. So, fucking hell, I don't. He gets 1d8 worth of damage. Fucking hell. So that's 2 points of damage against him. And it's a leader cobra goes in and just jams the spear into the grunt. The grunt just grabs the spear and just pulls it a little bit further into it and just snarls at Hook, who just effectively wets himself. Verity, your turn.
Mood.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep.
You can.
Awesome. Okay, so I forgot to do my 2 wild magic searches last round.
So go ahead and do it now. Good and good.
We good. Okay, so if I can, I want to fly so I'm like above Korgrin almost. Like probably just behind
Yeah,
him.
you got 60 feet of movement. Go ahead.
Not his kick.
I'll be there.
So Korgrin and Rennas, you see Verity is now flown overhead of the fire and is now above you.
And I'm gonna try and catapult this guy so he falls out of the ring.
Technically, it is.
But-
But yes.
Oh fuck wild magic.
Right.
Well, he's pulled out of the ring, so we'll do this first. So he falls out. Go ahead. He's going to make his dexterity saving throw. He does not make it, so Loic, roll 7d8, please.
Oh fuck! What do I roll for? Oh god, we're gonna kill him because I have to roll catapult damage, don't I?
Yes, you do.
You're gonna be pelting his corpse with fucking pellets.
I have the back
Loic,
rocks that I keep on me.
Loic, 7d8 fire damage, please.
Oh god.
So he gets 20.
Okay, it's an enemy.
Minus. So he gets
That's
20.
a low roll.
Where's the fucking 50 you roll against me? You're actually hurting enemies, you roll fucking 22.
So, and he is pelted and burned. However, he is still alive. So go and roll a d100 for Verity.
14. Oh boy, I wonder what's going to happen this time.
Wait, is that fireball centered on self?
No!
Sorry,
Lesley
I'm just
just looked very worried.
wild magic surge number 14.
Is it a bad one?
And as
one.
Verity looks very impressed with herself, her shoes are destroyed as her feet become one size larger.
We've
Rip.
been so ridiculously lucky.
We really have.
I'm laughing at this point. I'm giggling my little pants because
I'm
that's
dodging bits of
hilarious.
broken shoe. What the fuck's going on?
I think everybody
It was
kind
my
of.
torn shoe that I used to catapult at you guy. I was like, fuck it!
And as your feet grow larger and larger, that's disproportionately sized, the entire fight stops as they all just look at this, completely unexpected, and the majority of the crowd begins to laugh.
You're right above me, so all I can actually just see now is these massive pair of feet. I can't see you at all.
It's floating in the air.
I'm working with it. I'm gonna start moonwalking in the air. I don't know.
I'm loving it. You got some big points in your direction from that. Okay, top of the round. Verity is technically on the hill, so you guys took that round.
Yeah, boy.
Hey!
Okay, Loic, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to target that kobold.
Sorry, you're very quiet, Loic. Could you speak up, please?
Oh, I'm gonna try to target the kobold.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep, on the platform.
I was hoping you were going to do something different. You blow his head up.
I get 14 hit points, and then I will target the other one.
Yep.
Actually, no, fuck it.
That's a hit. Who nearly killed him 3 times. He just falls down, like he gets blasted back against the stairs, the wall stair part, and he just slides down just completely.
Is it a bonus action to get rid of that flaming wall?
You can just decide to stop concentrating on it.
Yep, I'm gonna stop concentrating it, and I'm gonna hold my hands out very flamboyantly as I walk into the stage.
Alright, let me get rid of that cursed square. Alright, and with that, the wall of fire dissipates.
I have no idea where Loic went.
Now everybody can see the flaming pile of corpses that are around.
I give a little head nod.
Bellatrix, it's your turn. You notice the judges are considering whether or not Loic is actually an arena fighter or just a serial arsonist.
Where is Loic?
Definitely not the first one.
Yeah, no, but where's his token?
It's under a kobold there.
This guy is still up.
No, I see it. Yeah, I can see him on the stream. You can see him, and for some reason, there he is. He's there.
Weird.
Is this guy still up?
Yes, he is still. I mean, he's prone, but he is still in the fight.
Okay, he's prone. I'm just gonna check some. What size was that? Okay. I'm gonna walk up onto here, and as I get just here, so I'm still on.
I'd say you're basically on the edge of the platform, but you'd be on it if you move one square up.
Okie dokies, and I'm gonna hold an attack. If anyone comes near me, I'm just gonna bonk them with my glaive.
Alright. It is the Grunt's turn. This Grunt here is going to finish off his remaining kobold. Nope.
Oh, yeah.
So he's going to get the shield. He's going to throw his spear aside, pick up his shield, and just whack him on the head. Keep him whack. Until eventually that kobold is basically a bloody beaten pile of mess. And with that, he is going to pick up his spear and he's going to charge up there. So that activates your action, Bella. Okay, so you get him. Yes, not really. So you knock him off the thing, and he goes face down into the dust, and he is no longer moving. He's out of the tournament, and is now Bellatrix. Her eyes suspiciously grow black, and her hair sticks up a little bit. And people get the feeling that she is a great detective.
She offers me her hair to eat. No, thank you.
Okay. This is, for those of you who don't know, this is an anime My Hero Academia thing.
Honestly, this is going to be 2 strands.
And this guy's coming forward. He's going to try and grab you. I get an athletics check from you. There's a 27 from
okay, I'm beating myself.
What's happened? Who's doing what? Sorry.
See, I had this for another fucking campaign. Oh, this is better. Let's go and get it in. All right. Come on. Roll athletics for me, please.
Sure. Oh dear. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh no! Almost. No, he grabs you, and he's going to basically escort you out there. All right. I think these ones are just going to put their bows down and surrender. They know they can't fucking win this one. This guy is eliminated by the grunts. And as the dust cloud settles, I think at this point, about nearly a quarter, halfway into the actual match, you guys hear the noise signifying the end of the match. The judges stand up and say, "We've decided our victors. Team Numpty has the day. Well done for such a bravado source and a great source of entertainment, both in terms of skill display and amusement. If you would like to retire to your to the waiting area, we've got a few more matches to go on, and then we will tally up the votes, and we'll let you know if you made it into the final round."
I'm gonna go to the team, just give some high fives out, some pats on the back.
Does anybody high five Loic?
I'm going to give you I'm just covered in burns. I'm like, really?
I'll rub some ointment on Rennas' face.
Bam, check our face, damn.
And Verity just goes with some glitter in her hands.
I'm going to pick up 2 dead kobolds and put one over each of my shoulders and go up to the go up to here and just dump them there and be like, Are you not entertained? There was fire! And just walk off.
Hell yes.
I'm not going to do that.
I want you to make a performance check.
Well, shit.
Best of luck.
No, it's good. I'm just trying to determine how good it was. It was very good. They are enthralled and intimidated by you at the same time.
I'm happy.
Welcome to how I feel every day.
You definitely got some plus bonus points to that. However, with that, you retreat away from the waiting area. You are brought back into the same tavern area that you were before, now significantly with lesser numbers.
Oh, fucking 30 people.
Yeah, 30 kobolds are just gone.
Oops.
After about 20 minutes, Talion rejoins you in the tavern. He comes up to you and says, "Well, that wasn't an issue. I won it solo."
I need new shoes.
We're covered.
Yeah, Verity's been
We're
walking.
covered.
Yeah, after about a minute, her feet return to normal size. But yeah, Verity's been walking around barefoot. Like Talion just looks at you, Verity, and just goes,
Give me your shoes.
Talion's gloating. You're like, I need new shoes. I don't care.
I think my shoes are a bit too big for you.
Ugh, you're such a letdown.
There are sandals available in the arena if you'd like some sandals.
Like, how badly did Verity's shoes break? Like, did they just kind of soul snap off the
They
top?
were just
Oh, okay.
Mending.
Flying everywhere.
Yeah, that's if they obliterated, then I can't mend.
Oh,
But
yeah,
if they
Sure, why not? One
if they
piece at a time.
separated, then I could have. I could have actually used my cantrip.
That would have been nice. Huh?
Yeah.
After you guys wait about an hour or so, the judges come back and they say, "Congratulations, Team Numpty and Team Solo. You both have impressed the judges enough that they have decided to bring you both into the final." Lost my words. The final matches of the championship. They'll be starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Don't be late. You will be given a VIP room for tonight.
Ooh.
Talion, is that right? Will you require your own room? And he says, I mean, I'll have it, but I'll give it to anyone who wants their own room.
I did not read that as a T. I read that as a B, and I am really sorry.
Same.
On brand.
I mean, they're kobolds, so I'm guessing probably not, unless you're into
Well,
that
like,
sort
I'm
of thing.
thinking from the other groups. Like,
No,
you
I
know.
know. I was more working on Ari's comment, not yours.
Toots.
I just want boots. I don't want sandals. Sandals are for shitheads.
I say with some impassionate, impassioned complaining, you are given the boots of some of the vanquished people from the arena.
So we killed them when we're not supposed to, and we steal their boots.
They're a little smelly, but nothing a prestidigitation wouldn't sort out.
They don't need
I was
them.
gonna say, clean that shit up.
We're just carving the boots off these charred corpses.
They're effectively brownish boots with a little yellow kind of stripe down the middle of them.
The stripe means I can go extra fast, you guys.
I love those go past the stripes.
The judges escort you to effectively your VIP room. It says you'll find that there are plenty of things available on the inside, as well as a plethora of marketable games. If you need any room service, there is a small little sigil over there by the fire. All you need to do is place your palm on it, and that will summon some help for you.
That's amazing. That's the coolest thing Rennas has ever heard.
There is no charge. You are our guests for the evening. So, if you need anything, please let us know. But you are free to stay in this area for the rest of the evening. If you need anything at all, please let me know.
There's gambling.
I thought that was a bar then, and I got really excited, and it's not. It's just a really snazzy looking rug.
I mean, the bar is basically here.
Bath.
Oh, the bath. No, there are baths available. They're just not in this.
They're not in the bar, strangely enough.
Are those shagging rooms?
They are beds.
They can be.
Yeah, so
they are Korgrin. Wink, wink.
I mean, anything's a shagging room if you try hard enough.
So I just realised that the map's a little bit smaller than what I would have had it.
So Arri goes to the bar.
All right. Well, in any case, for the first time in a long time, you guys are able to truly just sit down and relax. The floor is yours.
Rennas. Fancy game of poker?
Always.
Let's do this. I'm gonna kick your ass. And I go over to the table with my drink.
I mean, you could kick my ass, or we could team up against other people. Because who wants to take money off our party?
Just for clarification, there is no money coming out of the bag for this gambling shit. Just for clarification, so no one asks.
Rennas pickpockets
our party in the room.
Oh, is it just us? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is our room.
I thought it was all the winners. Okay.
Yeah. All of the winners get their own room. Talion was offered a room similar to this one. They was like, well, he said he'll take it, but if anybody else wants it, they can have it.
I kind of just throw that key at Bella and just be like, you know what to do.
You threw what at me?
The key for Talion's room.
I thought you said gay. I was like, am I
So, as of right now, Talion is shuffling a deck of cards and just apparently playing solitaire with himself.
I just go up to him and say, can you deal poker?
I can, but I don't think you'd last against me.
Oh!
You're the dealer, not the player. So get going, mate.
All right, then. And
you can be both.
He starts dealing the cards for both Rennas and Arrabella.
I'm keeping a very close eye on him, making sure there's no dodgy stacking of the deck going on.
Make a perception check. I'm going to make a slight attack check because he is going to try and cheat more in Arrabella.
Cool. An insight or what am I doing? Perception.
It would be perception.
Down here.
Oh, I did bad.
Well, we're both shit. One day I'll roll a 10.
You both believe that he is dealt normally. So when you pick up your cards, he says, "Okay, so the game is Frontier Hold'em. 2 cards in the hand, 5 cards on the table, and flip your cards now." Arrabella, you've got the best hand available. Rennas, you've got the worst hand available.
Wow, so he's stacking the deck, but not even. Oh, is Talion not playing? He is just dealing.
He's just dealing, yeah.
Right, okay.
I just say to him, if I find out that you have influenced any of this in any way, I will not be impressed.
Noted.
And he's sitting there thinking, luckily we'll never find out because we're shit.
Don't worry, you can trust me.
Oh, snap.
Insight check.
He's very hard to read.
He's going to
like the worst
part. Reading in general is hard.
He's making a deception check. That means we can't trust him.
But we don't know that we can't trust him.
True.
Yeah.
He is not proficient in deception at all.
Is he not?
No.
Oh, he still did better than me.
You believe him. You believe him.
Okay. Then I look back down at my cards.
Okay, so considering that Talion is cheating to make sure Arrabella wins in his favour, the next 5 rounds always ends up with Arrabella winning.
Rennas storms off and goes to the bar.
Wow, you're very good at this, Arrabella.
I just said to Escape, like, I've never actually played poker before, so what did you do?
Beginner's luck, I suppose.
Come on, let's go get a drink.
Drinks.
Yeah, okay. So, Talion and Arrabella will go over to the bar and get themselves a drink. And Rennas is also going. Okay.
And Verity is a barmaid.
There is a uniform available.
She can't serve. She's underage. Guilty.
Otti, Bellatrix, what are you guys doing?
I'm currently at the bar.
I'd like to try the Healy thing first.
Trying to do something here. I'm not being a barmaid. Jeez.
Drink! Verity. What were you doing?
Well, the floor is your guys, so whoever wants to do whatever, roleplay whatever, just talk about whatever, it's up to you.
Where was the Healy thing? Sorry, I'm getting some heal back because I'm pretty ouched.
This is going to be considered a long rest, so you can go.
Alright, that's fine.
That's fair. I'm going to go play roulette. Because why not? Roulette was very much my game. I haven't played for a long time.
There's a reason for that.
I will play with you. Let's play.
Where is the sigil thing?
The sigil is this little yellow thing over here.
Oh, for the room service. Go for it.
Korgrin's taking his boots off, and he's hitting the buzzer.
Okay, so as you hit the buzzer, a very well-dressed, whitely spectral individual appears before you and says, "How may I be of assistance, Master?"
Oh, what you got to eat?
What is it that you would like? We have a great plethora of things available.
Have you got any 30-year aged steak? Dwarven steak. Have you got any Dwarven steaks?
30-year age steak does not sound nice.
Because when it's Dwarven.
You get 30-year-old age whiskey, not steak.
You've never been to a Dwarven city.
I will have to go check for you, my lord.
I've been to plenty of Dwarven cities. They're all shit.
You've been to no cities because you live in the gutter. Fuck off.
No,
and the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man,
the spectral
run in
form
the
is
stand.
in search of 30-year-old Dwarven steak.
Hey,
I wait
got any
patiently.
steak?
Actually, no, I sit down, and while I wait,
Yes.
I'm rubbing my feet.
George, I love you.
Sorry.
No, I am so happy you did that.
I mean, I cottoned onto it, but I wasn't going to give it any credit.
So Bellatrix and Rennas have made their way over to the roulette table.
I don't know how to play roulette. Can you teach me?
I mean, I have a very specific bet, but it's very, very complicated. So I'll keep it relatively simple. Are we actually going to do dice rolls and actual gambling here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to put 5 gold on 17 and 5 gold on black. So if black comes up, I break even. If 17 comes up, I win lots. And that's going to be the same bet every time.
Odds is black, evens is red.
5 on red, then.
Wow, betting against me just because I'm the unluckiest person ever.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Go ahead and roll a d20.
Oh, it doesn't.
A d20?
Yeah. So if you get an odd, it's what did I say? It's odd is black, even is red, right?
So I lose 10 gold. But I will just do this all night. This is me now.
You don't really lose gold to anyone because there's no dealer.
I'm not taking.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
well. Then why am I playing?
For the fun of it.
I get some wine.
Let's get smashed.
There is 80-year-old half-elven wine available here. Very nice. Very pretty.
Perhaps I could pour everyone a glass of this wine and make a little toast.
You can't make toast out of wine. You make toast out of bread.
Korgrin summons spectral weapon, as a palm, a face palm.
I just do like the fucking Mike Wazowski with 2 eyes and just look at Rennas.
I deal 7 points of damage to myself.
7 points of force damage.
And a second level spell slot.
And I continue with pouring the drinks for the toast.
I'm so sorry, guys. So sorry.
It was.
You all laughed. Screw you all.
We did.
So, Loic has you successfully poured a drink for everybody.
Alright, I pass them around and then I raise mine in the air. You know, guys, I feel like we've been at odds at some points, but you saved me from a literal demon god, and you showed me that while it's not always beneficial, it's sometimes good to let people have your back. So I'll still be on my BS, and I'm still going to try to do what I need to do, but I'm not going to do so for a demon lord, and I feel like that's pretty good. And I'm going to raise my glass in the air and drink.
To leaving a cult. To no more fires.
To leaving the cult, but more fires.
You burn me to a crisp, but I'll cheers anyway.
Down it.
Well, it's confused.
So,
I sniff it. I don't sip until I've got my steak.
you about an hour passes before a steak is brought to you.
Yes.
It's not a 30-year-old dwarven steak, however. It is a fresh meat human steak.
It's made out of.
This isn't what I wanted.
I had a feeling it ended up being made out of human.
My apologies, but this is the only steak that's available, and it is, I have been told to tell you that you're very lucky that you are able to get a steak in the local environment of the city anyway.
Oh, that's a good point.
I know, but we're VIPs.
And that's why you got the steak.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
I mean, there's plenty of kobold out there, and they're already half cooked already.
I'm not eating a kobold. I'm not going to eat kobold steak. It's not happening.
Rennas, I'll drag a kobold in with you and cook it up if you want to.
Rennas would well eat a kobold steak, but that's because Rennas has no moles.
And Arri pours herself another drink.
I'll go with you and grab a.
I'll come get another drink. Yeah, drinks.
I feel pretty bad for killing their entire clan.
Rennas is not drinking too much because Rennas still has a Dex book to read tonight. God damn it, he's still trying to read that bastard book. But I will definitely join you for another drink because 2's fine.
Hey guys, do you remember when I went into the tree?
Aye.
Yes.
I think I can do like weird stuff now.
Weird stuff.
Weirder than normal?
Yeah, I think so. I've got this like you guys have heard of druids, right?
Yes.
Am I eating one?
I think I could
bloody
turn into
hippies.
animals now. Like I haven't tried it yet, but I think I could turn into animals now.
Do it! Turn into a bear! Do it!
Bears, I don't want to turn into a bear in here.
Turn into a baby polar bear.
I could.
A baby polar bear. Do it.
And I turn into a purple baby polar bear because I've seen one.
Verity, why is it purple?
And Ella turns into the most adorable purple baby polar bear that you have ever seen.
Was that there earlier, or is this the steak talking?
I literally just told you I can turn into animals.
I have my eyes on my steak.
Okay, fair.
I just go and pick her up.
She's a baby polar bear. Her hair is still a little crazy.
It's a purple polar bear with
please
crazy
say-
green hair.
Oh, yes. That would be awesome.
It would be so cute.
He's like that puppet from that show.
That's magnificent. It's amazing. You guys are learning so much so fast. It's great.
I pick Bella the baby polar bear up and I put it on the roulette table on the little wheel, so it's like running round on the roulette wheel.
Yeah, I'm just running like.
So yeah.
That is
That is
awesome.
a cute little polar bear, and I'm just like, and we like biting at people's ankles, just like,
Get away from a stick.
I don't want you to. I mean, I don't know how polar bears sound.
Oh, polar bear steak, guys!
No. Don't even joke about that.
He was so quick on the defense. No.
Oh, so it's still Bella. It's a polar bear, but it's still Bella.
I'm gonna nip at you for that. Oh. Munch.
Verity, what are you doing?
I'm actually I don't want to say my thing because it's depressing, but like first I'm looking for anything that might have dwarven writing on in terms of alcohol.
I can point you to that. No, put my stick down.
I'm looking at where for you. You sit down.
Oh, okay.
You find 2 bottles. One is Dwarven Firebeard whiskey,
Firewater.
effectively. The other one is Mining Madness.
Okay. Well, both sound terrible, but I'll take them up and I'll like just walk over to Korgrin and I'll be like, "You like dwarven shit. This is dwarven shit."
I mean, I am a dwarf. I've got to appreciate my clan's craft, my people's
And
craft.
I'm a human. It doesn't mean I appreciate humans.
Yikes.
Fair point. You got me there. The only people that are shit the Durgar, and thankfully we killed them, kind of, indirectly.
Yes.
What's on your mind?
Okay. This is not because you're a holy man. Okay, this is no confessional. And I just I give him the letter, the one that I showed you last week, Jack. I sent it to him already, so he knows what's on it.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna sit down and I'm just gonna be like avoiding eye contact.
Which I'm reading through. It takes a minute. It takes a minute to read through. Well, I also need to bring it back up.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was really long.
It's all right.
It was a great letter.
I mean,
I imagine this is all happening whilst Bella's like being a polar bear in the background.
I've taken baby polar bear Bella, and we are at the piano at the moment.
I'm stuck across the keys.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. I was going to play something, and she starts running, so I just give up and just like, yeah, let's have fun.
The piano is an automatic piano that will play its own little tunes.
But Bella makes so much better music.
After a couple seconds, I get up and I sit in your lap and I'm like, you can play. But of course, I'm a polar bear, so I go,
Era.
Oh. Wonderful.
I mean, how long have you felt this way?
I mean, it's been for a while. I don't know what I'm even doing anymore.
I mean, to me, it sounds like you're taking it one day at a time. And those days recently have been quite challenging. But you're a staple of this group. I mean, look at this bunch of idiots, and I gesture vaguely at everyone. Clang, 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 clang. I mean, there has to be at least one brain in amongst us, right?
There's definitely a demon.
Loic, you're not there.
That's the thing, though. It's like, I'm not even smart. I pretend to be smart, but I'm not.
Doesn't matter. You've got wits. I've not seen you make a bad decision once. And despite being the youngest of the group, you're probably one of the most mature. I mean, your pranks are hit or miss. Sometimes they tickle me, sometimes it's like farts, really.
It helps that your competition is me. I know I'm not there, but you know.
But, aye, we couldn't have made it this far without you, that's for certain. I mean, you want to tell anyone else, or would you like it to just stay with me for now?
I don't really want to talk to anyone else about it, but I don't know.
That's fair enough. I mean, go on, after you.
I've just been feeling useless, and like, even though I'm talking to you about this now, I still don't really feel that close to anyone.
The Verity is one of those useful
Like, even
party
my
members.
sister's here,
There
but I
is.
don't want her to know.
The extra thing that she does, she does the identify. So she's the one that identifies all the magic objects. Loads of damage. Sorry.
You're not muted, but it was a compliment, and that was kind of cute.
I mean, that's fair enough, and this isn't something that's going to change in a day. Even if you say tonight goes perfectly, it goes to plan, to whatever you envision your ideal evening to be, it might not change. It's going to take perseverance. It's going to take willpower. It's going to take a lot of your own gusto.
But that's the thing. It's like, when I came with you guys originally, I thought I knew what it was I wanted, but then, like, you know, things changed. Shit got too real. Now I don't even know what I'm fighting for or what I'm even trying to achieve, and it's like, everything is just so hard, and I'm just so tired.
There's a firm hand on your shoulder at this point, and it's... Well, that's life. Life is chaotic, and
Shit.
you embody that in the most perfect way, ironically, is you try and control it. Sometimes it slips through your fingers. Look at all your happy little accidents and gesture down at your feet and your, stolen shoes. This,
Repurposed!
repurposed, okay.
They're dead, they don't need shoes!
Depends on your customs. It might be very, very insulting to go to your afterlife without shoes. You're dragging the mud in, they say. You're bringing grass into a perfectly clean cave. How dare you?
They can wear sandals into the afterlife. Winter here, I'm not wearing sandals.
But my point is that you can't plan for life. And if anything, whatever happened to you lot at Oakenheath, that was just the start of it. There was no calming down from there. It was always going to be kind of on the run until at least we got here. We spoke to the king. There's not going to be a plan that we can follow. And just trust me when I say I'd love to have one, because we've spoken about it and what we want to do about Loic's little inner demon that actually turned out to be an inner demon. But there's not going to be a step-by-step guide for life. Shit, I'm 70. 70 years old. You think I got this far with a plan?
I mean, kind of. You
I've
seem to have your
been-
shit together the most of anyone else here.
I've been winging it since the day I left Philly Durzan. I've not had a single iota of what I'm doing from when I left. All I had was just a gut instinct, a direction to go in, and that's what I did. I mean, if you can constitute that as a plan, technically, aye. Everything that happened between there and now, definitely not a plan. Certainly didn't expect to run into you lot. Here we are. We're, I'd say, for the best off. But there's no A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, there's no step-by-step process. You're not going to get one. And if you do, well, chances are you're not really following life. You're sitting in a castle with waiters and servants, on your every whim need, and you can plan your day out. At 9:15, I wake up. At 9:17, I take a dump. At 9:18, brekkie time. It's my favourite. It's Eggs Benedict. I mean, there isn't a plan Verity. It's just coping. Every day is coping. And it helps when you've got people around you that you can care for, that care for you, help you cope.
Hmm.
Don't tell anyone I fucking done this. I pour you a little glass of firewater.
I nick it.
Terrifying.
Oh, that hits.
This is why children shouldn't drink.
That hits the spot, and you're not sure if you want another because you don't know if your stomach's going to take it.
I just face plant onto the coffee table in front of me,
Oops.
I'm so depressed, Korgrin.
I look over. Korgrin, what happened?
You've turned her into the crying drunk. You've done it.
Nothing. Everything's fine. I plop you down next to me on the chaise lounge and just. It's okay. There. Shh. It's all right. Let it out. Uncle Corgi's here.
What have you done?
I'm having a heartfelt moment.
Throw an egg at her.
What? Shut up, Talion! Your opinion's invalid!
Oh, poor Talion.
Yikes.
Can I do druid craft to just try and make flowers and stuff appear in my hand and just make them do weird things to see if it'll distract her a bit?
Yeah, so you grow some daffodils in your hand and they start doing the oogie boogie. Do, 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 do.
That's stupid.
It is. It's completely stupid. And I just give you the daffodils.
They are.
Do.
They continue to dance.
No.
So I guess Verity's just drunk girl crying on the sofa now.
With some dancing daffodils.
The drunken effect will wear off after a little while because you only had one drink, but you are not accustomed to drinking, so.
I have a +7 to my constitution save. I shouldn't have failed that.
Welcome to my life.
If there's no evidence, I can't be blamed. Fucking hell.
It's the riots all over again.
Except this time, it really wasn't my fault.
I think Korgrin's going to be a bit preoccupied consoling a semi-drunk, a drunken girl crying for a bit.
Who has a dancing daffodil?
The steak's getting cold.
Korgrin, you're going to finish that steak? I mean, it looks good.
Fuck off. Fuck away from my steak. Fuck away from it.
I touched the sigil, and I also asked the guy that appears for a steak, and my only stipulation is that it's bigger than Korgrin's.
Yes, of course. I'll be 5 minutes.
Thank you. You're waiting half of yours.
5 minutes later, a medium rare steak is brought to you that is twice the size of Korgrin's.
I chow down.
Korgrin, you see Rennas eating a steak that is twice the size of yours.
That's fine. He's gone for a shitty cut, and I've got my delicious little fillet here of yummy goodness. I'm fine with it.
Keep telling yourself that.
Fillet is the best steak. I will fight you.
Well, yes, it is. But you asked for dwarven 30-year-old steak, and you got crappy human steak.
It's probably something like rump or surly.
Oh,
isn't it?
it's an Always Sunny reference. That's why.
Oh, sorry.
So, Rennas is eating a steak. Korgrin and Verity are. Korgrin is consoling Verity on the sofa.
I guess.
So Loic,
yeah. What's up?
how are you doing since your demon possession?
It has been a crazy 3 weeks with you guys. I'll tell you what. It feels good. I feel like I can make some more of my own decisions, even though I think my goals are the same. I think the way that I can now go about my goals will be a little bit healthier for the city, our group. I think everyone involved.
Does it feel isolated?
I feel a little bit lonelier now, to be honest, because I always kind of relied on the Watcher. He kind of felt almost like a father figure, but I think it's made me a little bit more independent in a good way. But I'd love to interact with you guys a little bit more. Yeah, I really, really did not think he was a demon, but just that glimmer of hope you gave me at the last moment kind of helped me realize.
That's good. So, were you conscious in the other plane?
Barely in and out. It almost felt like it was a dream. I only really made sense of it whenever you pulled me out, and I can't thank you enough for that. If there's anything I can ever do to help repay that, by all means, I'll take that opportunity to help you out.
I'll hold you to that, and I'll let you know when I think of something.
Just let me know. Hopefully, I can make it up to you guys any stress and damage that the Watcher has caused.
Well, burning me to shit in the arena definitely helped.
I mean, if we look at the fraction and ratios of damage that was dealt to whom, potato.
We can talk about this another time. And then I produced this bottle of fire whiskey that I stole from the table after I gave Verity some daffodils.
That looks great to me. How have you been finding the capital area?
If I'm not with Arri and Loic, I am now after the fire whiskey appeared.
That's fine. I hope you brought over glasses, because I didn't. But I poured the three of us a glass of this. Otti, are you with us at the table?
No, I'm at the piano. I just can't be at the piano.
Okay, that's fine. So I poured the three of us a glass. I'm like, well, there's a lot of people, and a lot of tall people, and a lot of tall, angry people. And I down my drink.
Yeah, I take a shot.
So, yeah.
So, Rennas, Arrabella, Loic, they all down fire whiskey. It has got a strong taste about it. It really burns the inside of your throat. Makes it a little bit numb.
Nice.
But now that the throat is numb, we can drink more.
Cheers to that.
Those of you who take your second neck of fire whiskey, I want you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Fuck it.
I don't think my book's getting read tonight.
So much for just 2 drinks.
Yeah, I mean, is that not always how it goes? I just don't do saving throws.
You have lost all sensation in your tongues.
Bow chicka bow wow.
I can't feel it. Like,
Bow chicka wow wow. That's what it sounds. My name is Randy.
And I'm just laughing at Rennas as he tries to say bone chicka wow wow, and then I just start trying to say bone chicka wow wow. And we just go into fits of giggles about the fact that neither of us can talk.
I feel like I'm reaching that stage of my drunkenness because Loic doesn't drink too much, so I'm just getting really hungry. So I'm gonna go over the table and like scavenge for any food Korgrin and Rennas would have left over.
Between consoling Verity, the fork is going into the steak. It's coming up to the mouth. Ugh. Back down onto the plate.
And as soon as you put that down, I want to grab the steak away from you in my drunken stupor, just gnaw on it. Like
you get evils. You get daggers.
I'm crawling.
You get actual daggers.
I'm crawling on the table. I need food. I'm so hungry.
I mean, you can touch that symbol and get whatever food you want, Loic. Fucking hell.
But I wasn't there for that portion of the brief. I'm too drunk.
There's a dead mouse in your bag you could eat if you're really hungry. Leave Korgrin's steak alone, though.
All right, I'm gonna go for Rennas as you guys are berating me as I'm.
Rennas' steak is gone. Rennas devoured that steak the second it fucking turned up.
All right, I'm gonna try to summon the waiter. I'm gonna ring the little bell.
How may I be of assistance, young master?
Bring me one of each of what those two had. The short stumpy one and the one that looks like me.
So you want 2 steaks?
Whatever you had, bring it to me.
I will bring you 2 steaks, and I just want you to be aware that we are running low on our stock of steak.
I killed a whole family of little dragon people. Come on, I'm saving food here.
Of course, master. And he disappears. Boom. 5 to 10 minutes later, he reappears with 2 steaks. One ridiculously bigger than the other one.
I take the silver and just toss it on the ground just with my hands and just...
The exact same order.
Just, that stage where you go to, like, the kebab shop after your night out? That's where I'm getting to.
About kebabs every session.
and I have the giant steak in one hand, and then I go for, like, another shot in the other hand, so it's like...
Right, so at this point, Loic, you are drunk.
Loic is wasted.
Full on like Smeagling, squatting down and.
Yes.
Sorry, Otti.
I'd like to make an attempt at playing the piano.
Okay, go ahead and make a performance check, please.
It's fine because Bella's on the piano as well. I'm just like it's Bella Bear. It's fine. It's it's not me. I think it sounds amazing. But after a while, I'm just like, you're cuter as a human. Just the polar bear, just like, and yeah, you're still cute as a human, and just like pull. Nah, bit of both. He said sexier, and I said bit of both. It's fine. And I kind of pull the bear onto my lap and like play with the bear, and just like, no, I think he needs to turn back now. He's kind of freaking me out. I need Bella back.
Verity is like sobering up now, and she just looks to Korgrin, looks back to Velotti, looks to Korgrin. This is fine.
This is why life is worth living for Belotti. I'll drop the polar bear
on her lap.
But yeah,
I was gonna say. So Bella is now sitting on Otti's lap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Blushing. Obviously, she's bright pink.
I'm happy with that, and I'm still playing the piano around Bella, and I'm like, I might need you to move because I can't reach the F over there. Could you do the F?
I'll do it.
Do you want to play the piano?
Out of the corner of the room, you hear, "Hey, well, one of you hit the G spot."
You made it awkward.
We're trying to be cute stuff. Can I try and play the piano?
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Let me click the thing. I'm still
it's
not.
better than Otti.
Blink, blink, blink.
I think it's amazing. It's fine.
I'm just gonna walk around like I told the ghost man that I'd finished my food, and it's quite a bit of food. So just one steak in each hand. I'm walking around just offering people bites of like the cuts of meat.
I'll take it. I bite Loic's meat.
Bella gets up and walks over. Fine.
I couldn't resist. It was right there.
It was in your face, was it?
Just waving my meat around.
All right.
Just can't say no to a man waving his meat.
I mean, the meat's really expensive. There's not a lot of it in the city.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta finish it, guys. We gotta finish it. And I'm like, like trying to push this meat off on everyone else.
To be fair, Arri is in such a drunken state she would totally end up having a bite of Loic's meat as well. I just hope he doesn't get shot by an arrow.
Otti, have you been drinking much, by the way?
I had a few sips of the elven wine, but not much.
So I'd say you're a little tipsy then.
Nah, not much though.
Can you make a strength saving throw at advantage, please?
What are you about to do to me? Oh god.
She lifts you up where you belong.
After you feel some slight poking in the back of your head, and you turn around to see bluish spectral hand trying to push your head towards Bella.
Oh.
Verity!
Go back to being white girl trash drunk.
I'm gonna like look over and be like, Verity, I've got this, it's fine!
I try and sneak up behind Bella and do exactly the same thing with actual hands because I don't have mage hand.
Make a stealth check. So you disappear, and then you suddenly reappear behind Bellatrix.
You're just gonna make us headbutt each other and just be fuck, what the fuck, guys? Come on!
That's basically what happens.
The fuck? Got a nosebleed now, for fuck's sake.
I've like gotten a napkin and I'm like pressing it against her face. It's alright, it's alright.
This
Can I
still
just
working,
say,
guys?
can I say, I did give you keys, so you do have another room to go to.
I missed that completely.
Yeah, I gave them to Bella.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened to them when she became a polar bear, but I did give Talion's keys to Bella.
I'd still have them.
There's a polar bear right here?
Can someone put Loic to bed, please?
Alright then, come on, Loic.
Thank
Talia
you.
comes up, so take Loic by the shoulder.
Do you want,
I think
do you want me? Do you want my meat?
I think you could probably just put your head down for a moment.
Do you want to eat my meat? Would you like to taste it?
I've tasted a lot of meat in my life, so don't worry about that.
You don't want to?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Let's get you to bed, shall we, mister?
Yeah, I take a bite of my own meat, and then
Flexible.
Wow, you're flexible.
and then I just collapse into my bed. I still had like the fucking steaks in my hand.
He puts you down. He fluffs up the pillow a little bit. And he tucks you in a little bit, and he says, "Rest well, Loic. We still need you. Got more to do. Still."
Yeah, more to do. More to do.
He leaves the room. And goes to sit down.
If Verity is feeling okay, Korgrin is going to step up over to the bar. He's going to try and make a cocktail.
Go ahead and make a intelligence check.
I'm not a smart dwarf.
You mix some things together.
You did say intelligence, didn't you?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Yes, you did.
That's investigation.
Definitely not a smart dwarf.
Oh! Better.
So you understand some of the wines are before you to know to create a relatively good cocktail.
I make 2 glasses. They're in the cocktail glasses, so obviously they appear correct as well.
Yeah.
I just walk over to those 2, put it down on the piano, and I walk away. I don't say anything. I just leave them a cocktail each.
Okay.
I go back to the seat, which I assume takes about 5 minutes to properly shake up a cocktail and serve it, etc.
Yeah, not your fault.
Rennas ask Korgrin for cocktail.
Stands back up.
Doing the exact same process again, you make
Half elves and their needs.
Can I have one?
You can have a virgin.
Just
virgin
behind
cocktail.
his back. His hands are empty.
Calling a virgin.
Behind his back.
I mean, Verity, it is your birthday in a couple of weeks, so...
Yeah.
In a couple of weeks.
She's already wasted. Why not?
Yeah, fair.
Like, to be fair, Arri's wasted, so I don't think she'd really notice.
Of all the people, Rennas is not going to be claiming the morality high ground here. I mean, let's be fair. Drink what you want.
Korgrin is making up cocktails for everyone. First I'm their fucking cleric, now I'm their fucking waiter. God damn it.
You're not the waiter, you're the barman. There's a difference. I mean, come on.
If I'm bringing you the drink as well, I'm also the waiter.
I walk over to the bar.
I use it
Go.
and pick up my glass.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't ask for the drink, so you brought
Nice.
the you chose.
It was a choice.
Yeah. Bella wears unseen servant. That hasn't come out since it harassed me.
It hasn't, no. I could.
Go to unseen servant yourself cocktails.
Bring me cocktails.
That's literally what it's for, surely.
It's just a hand with a little dicky bow on the wrist. Fine, Korgrin sounds like another.
I did wonder where you were going with that sentence,
Yeah,
so
me
that ended better than I thought it was going to.
That's the only thing he's wearing. Dicky bow. The dicky bow.
Maybe this is why we don't roleplay very often.
It just gets really lewd.
We just
Yeah. Can we
bow wow.
roll the D50 table to see what comes up? I really want to see what comes up on it now.
Go right ahead. Roll a d50.
Curious.
Just to see what comes up on it. For shits and giggles.
The place is attacked by a horde of gnomes.
So, after about 30 minutes of cocktail making, Talian's...
Cheers, Korgrin.
Come on, everybody. Let's get a drink. Let's play a game.
Oh shit! I should have stayed awake. Can I try
Sits
to
down
make
at the table. Says, have you people ever played that? It's an old Dwarven game. So Korgrin, you might know this one. It's where you say you tell the truth, and if you don't tell, or it's like you say, have you ever done this? And if you have done it, you take a drink, and if you haven't done it,
Never
you don't
have
take it.
Oh, that's not what it's called. Oh.
I don't know what it's called. It's a Dwarven game.
It's like Drinky Lies, isn't it, or something?
Something like that. Come on, everybody, sitting on the table. Let's do it. So, does anybody not participate?
Can I?
I will
like,
definitely participate.
Can I maybe like make some sort of throw to like wake up out of my stupor and like stumble out to drink some more?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck yes.
Loic comes out after half the drink. After sleeping some of it off, he comes out.
Arabella's in a fun.
We're we eating steaks?
Oh, I taught you how to turn around, so now you can. Oh no.
You can what?
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check, please, Rennas.
I can't turn myself back the right way. Shit.
So you reach down into his pockets, and he stops your hand and says, "You're looking for something."
Motherfucker! He beat a 21!
His passive is very high.
Fine.
I thought you said package.
Package is very fine.
If you want inside his pocket, he empties it out. All that's in there is effectively One of those little thimble things?
It was just going to be for the game. My thing was going to be never have I ever pickpocketed someone while playing. Never have I ever. But you fucking saw me, so screw you, Italian, for ruining my game.
That's what it's called. Well, all right. So, Korgrin, how do we play this game? Sorry.
So, the person whose turn it is, so clockwise, the person whose turn it is makes a statement. Ideally, they don't want to make a statement that they know they're going to have to drink on. So they try and catch other people out of things that they think other people have done, try and make them drink, basically. So it's like, never have I ever stolen from someone, and then Rennas probably takes a drink.
I get you. This is my stupid idea, so I'll start. Never have I ever set someone on fire.
I drink.
You drink.
I guess I drink.
You drink if you haven't done it.
You drink if you have.
I think you have.
So if Loic woke up, Loic's definitely drinking.
Yeah, I'm right back on it.
It's a big drink. It's a gulp.
Have I technically set someone on fire?
Yeah, have you done your exploding thing yet?
I haven't, no. But I was just wondering whether the baking boat may have...
Did you guys do the thing with the oil? Was that you two? Was that you, or was that someone else?
I think that was
me.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Rennas and Verity.
I planted the oil, but I didn't actually set him on fire with it.
I think I shot the oil, though.
I have fireballed many a person. I am drinking.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're off to a fantastic start. Loic, it's your turn.
Oh, never have I ever been to the city before.
So it's everyone drinking.
This city or
Been
a
to
city?
this city before we went to this city.
That's confusing.
You're
So
confusing.
drunk.
I
You're
have been to the
confusing.
city before. Does that mean I need to take a drink?
Yeah.
All right. Bear with us a moment. He stands up. He walks over to, with a drink in hand, he walks over to the sofas. So his back's to everyone. He does something, takes a drink, and turns around. The glass is clearly a little bit more empty.
Korgrin goes back to the bar, gets a straw, gives it to Talion. You can put this under your mask.
Thank you.
It's just. I don't know how you would make a ye olde straw, but it's probably just wood. It's just hollowed out wood.
Yeah.
Oh, like a reed.
I kind of just look at him and I'm like, don't you think it's just time that you showed everyone now?
No.
I guess I can't argue with no.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Arri, are you alright?
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm just not ready.
It's all right, Talion. It's in your own time. None of us really need to see.
Yes, none of us really need to see it at all. Isn't that right, Arrabella?
It's not that horrific.
I mean, to each their own. Anyway, all right, Verity, your turn.
Never have I ever refused to show my face.
Oh.
He sort of puts his chin down a little bit and like sort of puts the straw underneath it, and they're clearly taking a sip.
Oh.
That was harsh.
Oh, that's not fair.
Being pretty covered when we first met him, Loic drink.
I mean,
He hides his ears, not his face, to be fair.
I mean, you've hid your ears, so I don't know.
He's drunk, it's fine.
I took a drink, it's fine.
The drink cannot be undone.
Yeah.
So does that mean that Rennas and I should also drink? Because there have been points where we both have not shown our face.
Drink, whatever.
Rennas drink.
It's refused to show your
Arri
face.
drinks. Like, to be fair, I was trying to be a dwarf to get him arrested, so I more or less refused to show my face at that point.
Okay, Korgrin, you're out.
Well, shit. Despite this being a Dwarven game, I've not really played it with that many people. I don't really know what to say. Never have I ever had very obvious feelings for another party member and not acted upon them.
Arrabella
I look
drinks.
at Bella and Otti dead in the eyes.
Oh.
Rennas also drinks.
Fuck you, Korgrin, and then drinks.
Korgrin also drinks.
Everybody drinks.
Italian once again does the chin thing and sips.
Now Verity's looking at Korgrin like.
So you stared at us, but everyone at the table drank. It's like.
Probably before you two, like other people started drinking before Bella and Otti.
Rennas didn't drink, and Verity didn't drink, did they? And Arri didn't drink.
No, I still drank.
Arri drank.
Arri, okay. Loic, did you drink?
That's just an excuse to drink, to be fair.
You might not be wrong.
Sorry, Rennas, I missed that. Did you drink?
I did drink.
Well, that's an interesting thing. I did not
Verity
know.
needs answers, you fools!
But as Otti just said, Rennas might just be using an excuse to drink. You know.
Yeah, possibly. But that's against the concept of the rules, though.
If you know that I'm lying. Prove I'm lying.
Can I insight check Renas's drink?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I do?
And I think
see if I can
Palion's going to join in on that one. To be honest,
I suppose I'll roll deception. I mean, I'm not even sure I'm lying, but I'll roll it anyway. I am still on only GM, which is my fault, but I rolled a nat 20, so screw you all.
you did roll a nat 20, so
Okay.
So as far as everyone is concerned, Rennas has got strong feelings for somebody in the party.
Chug.
Can I roll an
I wink
insight
at
to
Korgrin.
see if anyone gives any tells to like who they like? Korgrin, Arri. Did Loic?
Yeah,
did you drink?
Yeah, go
Did you
ahead.
drink
Why not? Go ahead. Why not?
So that's me and Corgi doing deception checks then.
Canon and what isn't? Can I invoke Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
So, considering the nature of how you generally get the tells of somebody in terms of
the camera comes on.
I want so who are you inciting, Verity?
Well, I was just like, when people were taking their drinks, I was like looking at them, seeing who was looking to who to try and like get a read.
Alright. So Bella and Otti, very
That's obvious
obvious.
shit. I'm not looking at them.
I was looking at Corey.
Rennas, I want you to go ahead and you give a very, very one-line description as to what she might pick up from you.
You can whisper it to me if you want. I encourage it.
No, my eyes are going to flick between two party members, and it's going to be Arri and Korgrin.
Oh.
Oh.
And then Arrabella, in a very brief one line, what kind of tellings would Verity get from you?
A quick glance at Korgrin.
What's up to Corgi? Shit. Gesture of the group.
Where's the web?
And then in terms of Talion, he
also
to be fair, he kind of looks at everyone equally.
Ooh. Italian. Verity's a child.
No, he doesn't look at Loic that much, to be honest.
Verity, ooh. Like a starved wolf.
Fuck you, Loic. No. Not interested.
Oh,
Do I tell that he's not interested in me? Probably not.
Okay, so it is. Oh well.
Hey, who did Korgrin look at?
I was hoping you would
Korgrin
skim it
drank.
over. Korgrin drank.
Oh, okay.
He drank last after watching everyone else drink. He also went like that.
Please give Verity a brief one-liner of what kind of telling she would get from you.
Well, controversial. Korgrin might chance look through Bella, and there might be a brief eye contact with Arrabella as she looks over. Whatever that means.
It's like, me? Corgi. That's what the
Okay, well, Bellatrix, it's your turn for this stupid game.
Let's all get drunk. Never have I ever not turned into a polar bear.
Fuck.
Come on.
Tell you.
It's in technicality.
Rennas drinks.
Everyone.
I turned into a polar bear's mum.
I take my steak, dip it in the alcohol.
No, that doesn't count.
Okay.
Can I use all myself to make myself look polar bear-ish?
No, it doesn't count. Come on.
No, that's just a fairy.
Drink a drink.
I mean, the best thing you got, Verity, is you look like a walrus for a bit.
Do I have to do a wild magic surge?
Everybody drank.
Verity takes. Italian takes a sip with the chin straw thing. It's very awkward for him to do that.
I mean, hey, at least he doesn't have to step away.
I didn't ask you to roll.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just because I used Alter Self, so I was like, do I need to?
Yeah, no, you cast Alter Self. Is that first level spell slot? My apologies. I thought that was to get Tides of the Earth back. My apologies. So yeah, all right, roll D100 for me.
Oops.
This is where we get.
Do not fireball the table. That would just be devastating right now.
We're having nice RP. Oh, imagine Otti doesn't actually ever happen.
Holy shit, that's not good.
We got so close.
No!
We got so close.
I need to figure out what is it.
We got so close.
Plus, is the furthest away from Verity, and he's quite happy about that right now.
If you guys hadn't pushed our heads together, Otti probably would have happened. You fucks.
Look, I rolled a nat 20. I never roll nat 20s. Enjoy it.
You know that interfering with the shit never helps. Never.
Like Korgrin made drinks and walked away.
What was Rennas' thing again? Who was Rennas looking at?
He didn't say. He said it could be.
He said he started between Arrabella and Korgrin.
I look at them both. I'm a greedy bastard. What can I say?
Okay, so as Verity alters herself, all of a sudden around the table, sorry, I just need to fucking read the fucking thing again.
Sorry, guys.
A cube-shaped prison composed of magical force springs into existence around you, locking all of you in a force cage.
How fitting.
I mean, this is a little bit kinky than I signed up to, guys. I mean, prior consent.
It's a little tight now, but you guys can. You're basically stuck in there.
Use the spell magic to get rid of it.
It's a 7th level spell, so go ahead and try and roll a d100 and roll another d20 for me as well.
So roll a d20 to see if I beat level 7 spell.
Yes.
And then roll a d20 to see if you wild magic again.
I don't think that does it, and you do not activate it again.
Wait, so have I deactivated it?
No, 15 won't do it.
Don't I have
That's
my
a
spell modifier to that, which is what? 7?
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so it's 17. Yeah. Yeah, so you are able to dispel the force cage.
My bad, guys.
But for a hot second, everyone was pretty cozy.
Well, that was fun.
Rennas was happy.
Oh,
Fire whiskey?
Okay, Otti, it's your turn.
Otti's in a fluster. She was just close to Bella, like really close to Bella. She's like in a proper fluster.
Come on, we're all getting a little bit drunk here. We need to get ourselves a little bit drunk. It's your turn.
I'm thinking. I was too busy in a fluster in Bella's arms, but...
I know all about flustering.
What do you mean?
Story time?
You do a lot of flustering, Talion?
Are you secretly a butterfly? Oh, that's fluttering.
No, I fuck up a lot, so...
Okay, swiftly moving away from
The
that.
dead body outside the capital.
Oh,
thank you.
So I
Rennas.
nudge Talion when he says he fucks up a lot, and then I kick Rennas when he mentions the body outside the capital.
Rennas, you take a point of damage.
Rennas still genuinely believes that was deliberate. Now, out of character, I'm starting to believe it wasn't, but I very much believe that was 100% deliberate for a long time. So, in character.
Is someone harming Rennas? Does Loic need to come into the rescue again?
It's a point of damage from a halfling. I think I can take it.
Does Rennas say that?
Yes, Rennas says that.
Point of damage.
What in the hell is a point of
Gonna
damage?
be a bit of PvP, drunken PvP of me against Rennas.
I think Rennas is now solely looking at Korgrin because he's killed his chances with Arri.
Oil immediately on the both of them.
Ellie, have you figured out what your questions are?
I have no idea, so I'm going to reach around the table and down everyone's drinks and be like, "Oh no, we're out of booze. I need to go and get more," and then go to the bar to go and get more.
Comes back. Yeah, so you come back with more drinks, and it's like, okay, we'll come back to OT. Rennas, your turn.
Never have I ever successfully pickpocketed someone. Oh
Harry
shit!
drinks.
I did. No, I got a bastard handkerchief, so I have. Shit. Yeah, I'm good. I think that's the only time I've actually succeeded.
I assume so.
Wait, is this just Rennas drinking?
And Arri, I generally said it as a piss take of myself because I haven't ever successfully pickpocketed someone, but I did. It was that posh dickhead after the zombie town.
Yeah, that's true.
I got his fucking handkerchief. That was all I got. A fucking handkerchief, but I still technically successfully pickpocketed him. So,
Korgrin drinks.
Arri was going on her background more than anything else because I don't think in game.
Well, yes. I mean, on my background, then yes, definitely. But in game, even so, I've still done it. So I still drink.
Verity, make a sleight of hand check, please.
Sleight of hand?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Is Verity trying to drink stealthily without us noticing?
She's trying to take something.
Oh shit, I saw it on advantage.
So everybody sees Verity briefly wander over to the bag of holding and reach inside it.
Verity, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna throw it from the bag, don't worry about it.
I moved the bag. What are you doing?
I'm already in there! And I've got it! What I wanted!
Alright, so you take out, unfortunately because it's failed so low on the check, a vial of a red vial filled with potion.
You little shit.
Oh no.
Alright, well, Pallion didn't drink because he's never successfully pickpocketed someone. Arrabella, it's your turn with a stupid game.
Again, you call it a stupid game. You recommended it.
Because I am stupid.
I know him again.
Not gonna argue with you on that.
Shit. Arri is trying to think of something that is not completely depressing to say never have I ever about. Oh, da. A duck sideways.
I've definitely not done that.
I've not done that.
If anyone drinks, I'm going to have many
Looked
questions.
at Otti.
What?
I'm not a duck yet. I haven't turned into a duck yet.
I just sounds like a
Never have I ever taken psychedelic mushrooms. Something I've done, but it's all I can think of. Drinks.
Drink.
I don't think I've ever taken psychedelic mushroom.
Drink.
Like, I would say I recommend them, but I can't really remember.
I mean, I just fell asleep. There was a shit night for me.
No, hold on. The rules is if you have done it, then you take a drink, right?
Yes. So I drink.
Yeah. So I don't drink from this. That's fine.
Open drinks. Harry drinks.
Anyway, D50 table, because this game is very, very hard.
I grab Bella by the hands, and I just like, dude, I fucking love you. I'm in love with you. I've been in love with you for the last year, 3 years, something like that. You are fucking amazing, and I'd never ever want to lose you. And don't ever go anywhere because it'd break my heart. And just like go back to the piano.
Was that in front of everyone?
Oh yes, I'm drunk.
Okay. And you just got up and left after that? You just get up and you... Okay.
I literally just told her off for that. That's just terrible. You can't go to the piano for that after that.
Like, I totally get that.
I'm going to start a chant on the table. Follow her. Follow her. Follow her.
Like in shot
follow
front.
her. Follow her. Follow her.
Follow your heart. It's with Otti.
It's still physically, technically still here. Yeah, I get up. And I go over and I'm like,
Bella,
hello.
Melody would be happy.
Good. I'm happy. And
Go get her.
And Bella walks over and just wraps her arms around you, like from behind. Just big hug.
And Otti unsuccessfully tries to play the piano. Sorry, so with the 23, I don't know if it's mine.
Well. It was obvious, but not that obvious.
All right, so Verity, you get the great idea that you would like to try pot shots, catapults, stuff. Effectively start making trick shots with your spells just to sort of show off a bit.
I don't know.
Verity?
Huh?
Sorry, with the 23 from the D50, you have the sudden and inexplicable urge to show off with trick shots and pot shots using spells.
Oh.
Go ahead and get creative with that.
Obviously, catapult.
I was like, have fun with it. Like, what would you do with catapult just to sort of show off a bit?
Show off.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, what is the saying? Who am I doing it against?
Anything, anyone.
Who wants to go against me?
I'll take those
I'll go.
odds. Oh, you do it. You do it then.
Oh no, you can go.
Oh,
if you
no,
want to go against it, by all means, try.
All right. Then he pulls up his gloves a little bit. All right, then Verity, let's see what you got.
Korgrin tries as
I don't
well.
even know what we're doing.
So Korgrin and Italian.
Yeah.
To what?
I'll put down a glass. I'll put down a stein that's nice and sturdy. I don't know, somewhere in the fucking corner of the room, over there. Stand there, kind of like shitty.
See, what I'm thinking Verity wants to do now is probably going to be really, really mean.
What would Verity want to do?
Like, she would want to use catapult on his mask and use that as the shot.
Oh.
Ripping it off.
Do it.
Which is really mean.
Ooh, that's harsh.
If that's what you want to do.
Like, would Arri be able to perceive that she's going for the mask and stop it?
No, it's literally it just happens, basically.
Like, I'm umming and ahhing it right now. I'm...
Roll a d20.
True.
It's up to you, Verity. It really is.
Odds yes, even no. I don't know. It's up to you.
I'll go for that. Odds yes, evens no. I'm doing it.
Oh god! Oh no.
Alright. So, Verity.
And it's like I use the mask as the ammunition, so it's like I don't even think he has to make a save. It's the pot that would have to make the save.
Yeah, it literally just happens. Alright. That bedposter over there, do you reckon you can get that?
Like, he's not the person I wanted to play with. This is why she's acting up. So she just, like, brings up her finger and flicks it, and the mask just goes...
And in half a second as that happens, he puts his face up and pulls his hood down and goes, "What the hell?"
Well, magic surge. Okay.
He runs out.
Arri goes and gets the mask.
He's run off.
Arri goes and gets the mask and says, "Why would you do something like that?" and then goes after him.
He's the one who's hiding secrets.
And he said to you earlier tonight that he's not ready to show it to you yet. And I go.
Okay. So, you leave. You go down the corridor a little bit, and you find him in the skulking in some shadows, in a rather well-adorned corridor with like some candlelight torches on the fires. He has effectively pulled his cloak up over his face a little bit, and he's muttering to himself.
I kind of say, like, I hold out the mask and like, I'm really sorry. Like, I don't think anyone saw anything. Like, I don't know if that helps.
No, my reaction is really quick. It's fine. Just pass it here, please.
I hand it to him. I was like, you know, I've seen your face already.
I know, but I just don't have my face on at the moment.
Your face is always on.
Oh,
you just cover it with that.
That's kind of...
Yeah, he puts the mask back on and like reattaches it to himself and he goes, "All right, well, I think I'm done for the evening. Good night."
You don't have your room key.
Ah, shit.
Come on, let's go back. I don't think she meant anything malicious by it. She's young. She's drunk. I think she just... She's my sister.
Her, actually. I don't know if tonight's the night. It needs to be a serious word, and I feel like we're chilling out tonight.
Yeah, well, just come back. We'll chill some more, and we can talk about it another time. Like,
all right.
Like
only because you asked. You want me there, I'll be there. Don't worry.
Come on, let's go, idiot.
Right. So, after about 5 minutes, Arrabella leads Talion back into the room. Because of his reactions, despite the fact he's drunk, he was actually really quick on the uptake. Nobody saw anything. So he walks back in, he sits back down on the table, and he's being selectively quiet.
Okay. I get the ball out the roulette wheel, and I say, "How about we try with this instead?" And I lob it for the glass and see if I get it in.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh.
Out onto the floor.
Well, I did a bit shit.
Okay, so Otti is unsuccessfully playing with the piano with Bellatrix's arms wrapped around her. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, as going back to the bar, I think it's time for another fresh batch of cocktails, is it not, guys?
Yeah, it's a fresh batch for sure.
Yes.
So I'll make up drinks for everyone. I will bring everyone drinks, including Otti and Bella. Everyone.
Better than mine.
Sorry, I heard 9. I'm confused.
Oh, sorry, I muttered to myself. They can't possibly be better than mine.
Of course, it's better than yours. It's me. I'm an alcoholic. I can make the best cocktails.
Can I try and do a magic trick?
Right here.
Sorry, what did you say, Harry?
Can I try and do a magic trick?
What magic trick would you like to try?
Anything that is a sleight of hand check. Not that I'm any good at it, but just the cards.
So you try to pick up a deck of cards and then just sort of flip them from one hand to the next, like like where it just that sort of thing where it just goes from one hand up there down into that hand. It's just like it creates a constant river stream of cards. So yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity check.
This is why I want to do slight hand. Not that it's any better, like I said, but I did too. But
You have no idea how perfectly you did that, but somehow you did it perfectly.
And I just go pick a card, any card.
He picks a card out. Italian picks a card out.
Okay, and then I shuffle the deck up some more, and I'm like, right, so there's no way that I would know where your card is when you put this back in the deck, so I'll get you to put it back in the deck.
Okay. Puts it back in.
And I'll shuffle them up again. And I'm like, just casual chit-chat, just while I'm shuffling the deck. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. And, right. So what I want you to do, like, Ellie knows this trick, because my mate did it to her, like, a week ago. And I put it in between his two fingers like this. And I'm like, there's no way that I can get you to have your card out of this deck. And I just smack the deck of cards out, and there's just one card left in his hand. And would you like me to do a sleight of hand check to make sure I did it right? So it is his card?
Yeah, do it, yeah.
This is going to go terribly wrong.
Only a 1.
You knock all the cards out of his hands.
Well, one of them are definitely your card.
I don't doubt it.
And I just kind of walk away, like, looking a bit embarrassed.
So, floor is with you guys. What would you like to do? Obviously, if there's anything you would like to discuss over everything that's happened with you, you know, obviously a lot has happened to you. You've not really been able to process it. So, you know, this is your opportunity to process it, talk about things. You know, this is, you know, your unwinding period.
See, I have new information now.
Oh God.
No, more velocity. Go for it.
Okay. After like trying to.
It was Ellie. I'm sorry.
Bella's gonna quite quietly and just blushing instantly say, "I do too. Love you. That is. It took me a while to figure it out because I've never really felt anything like this before. I've not been this close to me before. It's
I like grab your arms from like around me and just like pull you in tighter and just like, no, it's fine.
Yeah, I didn't really understand what was happening for a while. These last couple of fights they've caused me so much pain, not physically, but like my heart, because I was so scared of losing you, and I hate it. It's the worst feeling. I don't want to lose you either. Yeah, I'm going to try and impress you by playing the piano whilst not looking at you, because blushing intensely.
Make a performance check.
Come on.
From the corner of the room, Korgrin casts guidance.
Oh, fuck.
Add a D4 to it.
Bella needs guidance.
You can play Happy Birthday really well.
Hey! Happy birthday! Is this impressive?
It's Bella. It impressed me anyway. It's fine. It's, you know.
Rennas stands up and pretends it's his birthday so that the song makes perfect sense. It is my birthday! Thank you, Bella! That was lovely!
A toast to you, Norbed.
Not bad, but I'll drink anyway.
Happy birthday, Rennas.
A toast to the person who's the most stealthiest of all of you, and yet somehow I can still see them.
God damn you, Talion, you are my nemesis. I very say under my breath without anyone hearing. You are my nemesis.
He just gives you the L sign.
Verity shares the sentiment.
What, that Rennas is a loser or Talion is a nemesis?
Talion is my nemesis.
Oh dear me. All he's trying to do is...
We should start the Talion Nemesis Club.
Talion is too much. I'm joining in. I'm part of the Talion Nemesis gang.
All I'm going to say is Arri is like the least friendly person in this entire group. She has been the kindest to him.
Excuse me. Just because
Italian thinks he murdered the supposed king.
But you see, that's what being honest with a person will do. It'll make it more appealing. But if you're gonna run around keeping secrets and just like being a shit, then like no, I will not like you.
Speaking of secrets,
expect me to expose myself and my faults if you are going to remain like just another entity within my group.
Are there any secrets we're hiding from each other?
One time, back when I was in Philly Durzan, I slept with my friend Boladra's mother, but I didn't tell him, and I still haven't.
I'd probably keep it to yourself.
Rennas listened very carefully until he said the word mother, and then Rennas stopped listening.
I didn't realize, Korgrin, you were into older women.
I mean, between dwarves, what's 100 years matter?
Rennas winks at Korgrin.
Korgrin's had a few at this point. You can have
there does only appear to be 3 beds in this lovely establishment.
I was about to ask about that myself. Like, is there only 3 beds as per the picture, or is there more despite the picture?
I'd say by the picture.
So it's by the picture, is it?
I've claimed a room to myself.
I have a feeling Rennas is going to be sleeping very snugly on this sofa down here.
Korgrin's probably going to be lounging on the Shea Lounge.
Talion's going to keep watch.
From what, Talion?
There is a whole nother bedroom.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming one of those bedrooms is being taken up by Otti and Bella.
Oh, they're at the table.
Is that Talion's room?
I like how we've been just like shoved into Talion's room.
Yeah, like there is literally a whole other room.
Fair. But Rennas is happy on the sofa.
Yes, I'll pass on the floor.
Like, Arri's gonna have a bed.
I minor illusion a stake into my hand.
I mean, my next thing is going to be that pretty much Rennas goes to bed and tries to read his dex book, and instead of actually gaining stuff on it, actually loses an hour of work on it because he's so drunk.
Oh no!
And I think that's fair. So that's definitely what's happening in a minute.
Loic took a shit on the table.
That's my bad.
So yeah, Loic pulls his trousers down and pulls out a chocolate sausage onto the table.
He didn't. I'm pulling that up.
I prestidigitation a shit onto a table.
It goes around on the room table.
It doesn't look like a shit. It doesn't smell like a shit.
I can make things dirty and I can make things smell how I want.
You can't make things. You can't make shit out of nowhere. There's no spell for that.
I can soil something up to a square foot.
Divine law in my homebrew world, there is no spell that allows you to create shit on a table.
God damn it!
Because at the beginning of time, the gods go around the table and somebody suggested, "Shall we make a spell that makes shit out of thin air?" And everybody was like, "No, let's never do that. It's banned."
Now illegal in magic law.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go crack on the books and see if I can make this happen at some point.
Invent your own magic.
Okay, make your own spell and it's only to create shit.
Spell of create shit, it's 9th level.
It's the 9th level.
Make someone shit this down.
Your 9th level spell slot, what do? You materialize processed waste on the table.
Onto the BB, onto Edgar's head.
To get it submitted to UA. But I don't know if Otti's there. I don't know if Elle is physically there.
So the night's proceeded on quite It's gone into the early hours now, and I'd say everybody, including Verity, is quite drunk. Everybody's been. I'd say at this point, Talion goes. So, I gotta ask, when did you find out about the knights?
When our village got burnt to the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, I always kind of knew. Aunt Bliss used to talk about them like they were shitheads. And then she treated me like a shithead. So, you know, put two and two together.
It was always sort of part of my life, but I didn't think it would ever culminate to this. I didn't think it was ever going to come to this.
And you have a madman chasing you across the country because of this.
Because the family we grew up. Yeah.
It's definitely not ideal. Not how I thought I'd grow up.
It's something that that doesn't affect us in any way, shape, or form. Unfortunately, it's something that is a family line thing, and it's like, unfortunately, like if you have ginger hair or if you have freckles, it's just like something that's just cursed us.
If I have ginger
Harry
hair,
kind of
people
touches
laugh
their
at me. If I have, like, you know, cursed demonic blood, people attack me in the street for no reason. It's not quite the same.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's more like having diabetes. People don't really know you have it till you tell them.
Yeah.
I mean,
that is a good analogy, to be fair.
I didn't really know until I started following in the footsteps of different cultists that we've kind of encountered. So it was never something I knew as a wee lad. It was something I pieced together myself, looking for my mother.
And did you ever find her?
No. I was hoping to find more answers in the cave that you mentioned, that she stirred you back to whatever life or consciousness you had after. I don't really know what the situation is, I suppose. You gave me the best lead I'd had in probably about 4 years now.
It's a long time.
How long have you been on the road?
I step up to Korgrin with a fire whiskey at this point. Have a drink.
How many years have you been traveling?
I think about 7 now, 8. You kind of lose track when you don't really have a specific date or a month in mind. You kind of just go, and when you leave everything you kind of knew behind, and you just on the road, days, months don't really hold much weight. And those months turn into years.
But you had your parents growing up, right?
I did. I had my father.
So you always have that thing to fall back to, don't you?
I do. But when you come home from the army and you find every trace of your mother's existence gone, it was never there. Just, you come home and there's no sign of her in the house. It's like she never existed. It kind of puts a bit of a dampener on all the other memories that we've had.
I'd go up to Korgrin and hold his hand and be like, oh, I've been there. I know what it's like to have someone that suddenly there, then suddenly not, and then completely wiped out. It's hard, and we're all for you. You can all talk to any of us about it, and it's good that you've opened up about it because there are other people here who can relate to that.
Bella holds her hand up. Almost the same situation, dude.
Same here, honestly.
Do you still talk to your dad?
All right. When I would find a chance to stop in by a village or a town or obviously there's not really any cities other than this one in Windward, but when I had time, I would write, and generally I'd try and tell him where I was going next, so I can at least expect a letter back, by the time I got there or something like that. But that didn't happen with Oakenheath, obviously it being burned to the ground. And I didn't really get a chance at Brine to tell him I was going there anyway. But I wrote while I was in Brine. I sent him a wee quick letter. That was more out of haste than a general update. And when we were at the inn during the tribute escort, I wrote a letter then after the whole McTive encounter, because he said some rather unsettling things that you don't really like to hear, and you try and just put to the back of your mind. Sorry. Aye, we still talk when we can.
Good.
I'm glad that connection is still there for you.
Aye. Me too.
At that point, I go sit next to Korgrin with drinks and put fresh glasses of shots of Dwarven whiskey. And yeah, I shall sit there and drink some more whiskey.
Is gone.
Any Dwarven alcohol whatsoever that may or may not be behind the bar.
There's one left. That's the mining madness.
Mining Madness sounds like a fucking great night. Cheers, Korgrin.
Mining Madness sounds like Four Loko.
I suppose cheers to us fucked up band of misfits, all just trying to find some answers, I suppose.
To the numpties?
To the numpties.
Yeah.
Clink, clink.
To the future, I'd say.
Hey.
May all our destinies come to fruition.
Here. But Otti, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. What's on your mind?
I want to get all the chips from the table, and I'm going to give everyone out a chip. I'm going to say, now with this chip, you have to say one thing that you would not normally say to all of us, and you have to be honest about it, and you can't lie about it, Rennas.
Wow.
You've got to say one thing that we don't already know that you want to share. Mine kind of came out tonight, so I think I think of something else, but my main thing came out tonight.
I've already kind of done mine tonight as well.
Yeah.
And Verity just kind of looks at like Korgrin sheepishly, and it's just like,
It's the dad hand on the shoulder, just to there.
I think for me, whenever I was fighting the Watcher, I was a lot more reluctant to go against him because I didn't necessarily know if the party would help me or have my best interests in mind. But since then, you've kind of proven to me that we do have common goals and that you can help me. So I guess that's one thing for me. And that you wouldn't essentially compromise my goals so long as they're just.
We have your best interest at heart. We never had the Watcher's best interest at heart. These are the differences.
Do you think that you trust us? Do you trust our judgment, Loic? Do you trust that we would do the right thing?
I mean, honestly, just the way I've grown up in this city, man, the right thing is something different to everyone else. So I think I trust you if I asked you guys for help, but I mean, each has their own judgment, so I don't think I would trust anyone for that but myself, you know? Just the elves view it one way, the humans view it another way. Even within the half-elves, there's different groups, so who's to say what's right and wrong? That's just an individual decision.
I take the coin off him. I'm happy with that answer. Who's next?
So what was it again? Something we wouldn't normally say.
Something honest that we haven't said before that you can say now in confidence.
Korgrin kind of throws the coin, the chit into the middle of the pile wherever they were all being gathered up. Oh, I'm dead sick of fucking killing people. Like, killing people that can be saved. It doesn't sit right. There's always redemption within someone. Okay, people like Desdemona, probably not redeemable. She had her motives, they weren't right, and she needed to be put down. She was kind of batshit crazy. But I feel like we tackle our problems with the sharp end first, and all we end up doing is regretting them later when we just cut ourselves off from potential allies, or at least people that they don't have to like us, but at least they'd still be alive. I don't know if that's worth a shit or not. It's what's on my mind. I'd like to stop killing people that we can help.
I respect that opinion, Korgrin, but I have to disagree with you on one fact that you said. There are some people who cannot be saved no matter what, and they deserve death.
Aye. An example?
I mean, I don't have any specific examples. It's just that I know that sometimes people have to die, even if they haven't done anything entirely bad. Sometimes people do have to die.
But that brings up the dilemma: is like, what makes you the right person to cast that judgment? Edgar thinks we have to die. Doesn't mean his judgment's right.
Because I'm the one with the bow.
I mean, in some instances, sure, I agree. Like, the Duragar, like, spit on the floor and, oh shit, wipe it up with my sock. Oh, too tacky for this. The Duragar fucking deserved what they got, because Duragar are just the scum of the earth. If you thought dwarves were shady, if you thought the humans were shady, or if the humans think the half-elves are shady, no. Duragar are just vile. There's poison in their veins, there's poison on their tongues, they're scum. They're the scummiest.
Would you kill a Duragar baby?
If Moradin gave me his blessing, probably.
Well, then we're more alike than I thought we would be.
But
you killed a baby?
No, I didn't kill him. Do I think the child deserves a chance? Yeah. We're getting political, but if you took that child out of its environment, if you took it away from other Duragar whose minds are already poisoned, does that Duragar have a chance to grow up and be a different person than what his race demands of him?
Nature versus nurture.
Basically, yeah.
I say no. I say they're always going to be what they are.
And are we always going to be betrayers?
You know, as a half-orc, my father always went against the grind and was a good person in the city, and whatever history he had, he changed. Eleanor changed. She was she went with it and then decided she didn't want to go against. She decided to go against it and then made a better life for herself. So I think people can change. Whether people want to change is the difference. Whether people want to make their lifestyles better or they want to carry on, that's the big question.
I respect your opinion, Otti, but I just disagree with it.
I actually, even though Tally and you and I are at odds, I actually agree with you on this one. I agree with Korgrin when it comes to the Duergar, but I think it's rare that you find an enemy who's so chaotic and evil. Oftentimes your enemy doesn't even consider himself an enemy or a villain. Nobody likes to think of themselves as the bad guy unless they're truly chaotic, so sometimes you need to do what's unpopular.
You'll always be the bad guy to the person who doesn't want you to do what you're doing.
Exactly.
It's always going to be a matter of perspective. Well, anyway, thank you for sharing that, Korgrin. That was enlightening.
I take my chip and I flick it into the center of the table, and I say, I no longer believe that gold is the most worthwhile gain in the world. All I ever wanted was to be rich, to gain as much gold as I could. That was always my goal. I have no shame to admit that. That is a worthwhile goal. However, this party has changed me, has taught me differently. There are things in this world that are more important than gold. And I genuinely appreciate this party for bringing me into the understanding of the family that I now have, which I never thought I'd have. My father died before I was born. My mother died when I was very young. Family was just not something I ever thought I'd have. But I know that I can rely on you guys, and I appreciate that. And so that is where my chip goes.
If you're sat right next to me, I'm going to give you the biggest hug in the world. Would you?
Give Rennas a fist bump.
Bella hugs.
Yeah.
My brother.
Rennas, I haven't been entirely honest with you. I don't know why. But your father was called Nimbles. Well, that was its nickname, at least.
What? That's... I'm mega confused.
My mum's party, his party.
Yeah, I get that, but that's not... I have a picture in my little locket thing. That's not Nimble, surely, with the little silver hair?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That's fine. Awesome. I genuinely thank you, Talion. I did not know this. This is amazing. That there's been a connection to Nimbles.
I would not to tell you. I really did, but I feel like you do have a right to know. If you believed he died before he was born, that is not the case. He didn't want. I only knew as much as he was willing to share, but he didn't want you to know him until he'd restored honor to the family name.
And I'm guessing that never happened?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him after we got separated.
But when he was with you, was he an honourable person?
I mean, he'd like to sneak into places he shouldn't go, but sure.
Well, I mean, who doesn't?
I mean, yeah. He was proactive. He took initiative on things. He didn't wait for permission. Let's just say about that.
thank you, Talion. I genuinely appreciate this information. This is, I never really gave my father much thought, but this whole adventure that we're having has definitely been linked to our ancestors. So it's good to know that.
I mean, maybe he was wrong to come with us and leave you alone. I don't know. Maybe he thought you'll be fine with your mother on your own, but he had a goal and he wanted to achieve it before he became a full aspect of your life. And well, obviously that goal was never achieved, and that's why he's never come and found you.
Well, then, do you know what that goal was?
Yeah, he wanted to restore the family name. He wanted to take you home. The home that he grew up in. He wanted to take you back there, and he wanted to show you what your birthright was, what your lineage was. He wanted you to see where you came from.
Then I have a new goal. And thank you, Talion. And I'll grab him by I'll do like the kind of handshakey thumb thing. I know what I mean, but I'm stuck at describing things. But I grasp his hand, thumb to palm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And thank you for sharing this information with me. Very much appreciated.
I didn't know how you react, so I apologize. I didn't tell you sooner. But I truly believe it has done you a lot of good to know that what he was doing.
I do feel I have grown a lot, which I did not expect to do. This was not what I thought I was joining this adventure for, but it's here, it's there. Thank you. I can only thank you, Talion, honestly.
You are welcome. I'm glad that I had such a large impact on you. Now, well, I'm not going to count that as my chip, but I'm going to wait for everybody else because I'm fucking nervous as shit.
Who hasn't thrown the chip in yet?
Arri. You, Bella. You didn't throw one in.
Okay. So Bella's gonna hold the chip and just be like, y'all know I'm a barbarian, right?
Hey.
I had noticed.
You're a what?
Raise my fist now. Well, as of late, I've not really enjoyed fighting. I don't like it. In fact, it's actually kind of scary now. I used to fight because I wanted to, because it was fun, for sport, because I was angry, and I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything about my mum. She just disappeared. And I was angry. And so I'd start fights, and I'd punch things, and I'd hit things, and breaking stuff was fun. I didn't have any reason to be scared. Didn't care about my life. Whatever. If I get knocked out, whatever. If I got killed, whatever. But now I've got you guys. And it means a lot. And it is scary that I could fail you guys. And I imagine you guys have noticed that I've been a little less gung-ho in the last couple of fights, staying out of the fray a little bit more. It's because I'm scared. I don't want to do anything that's gonna lose. Sorry, I got distracted by Zach fishing around in his eye. I don't want to do anything that's gonna fuck things up for you guys or make you guys lose me. I'm scared of it going both ways. I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want to be the reason you're hurt. And it's scary, and fighting scares me now, guys. I'm not that great at Barbarian anymore. I'm just gonna throw the chip in and just look down.
I'd say you're the best barbarian I've ever met. Barbarian who cares. Now there's a rarity.
Imagine hating doing something so much, but still doing it because you care for others. I think that's Bella.
Yeah. I just love y'all so much.
We love
I mean,
you.
look, I've got these now, and diamonds. I can bring you back from the dead.
Yeah, thank God. Still scary though.
Of course.
You know, your mother was a very, very good warrior. I'd never be her. She always trounced me at anything I did.
I wish
She
I
was
got
a really good person. I missed her a lot.
Me too.
I'm sure she's out there somewhere still, defying the odds, causing people headaches. In many ways, you are a lot like her. In that you have such a big heart to encompass everything. She cared about you a lot. She told me in confidence your child name. And we had this unspoken pact amongst us that what we knew what we were doing was going to change everything. So, and that there were people out there who didn't want things to change. So, we never spoke the names of people who we were close to out loud. It's a matter of protection. We never knew who was listening. I mean, for all you know, there could be somebody invisible in this room very now listening to every single word we say and noting it down to use it as a weakness at some point. Verity, would you mind casting Detecting Magic? I just had a really bad feeling.
Okay. I mean, you're still a shit, and I don't like you, but I'll do it because you've only made me paranoid now. Okay,
Wow.
that's it. Fuck!
Roll a D100.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I think high is bad.
You gain proficiency with all musical instruments for one day.
Get on that piano now.
Play the piano! Play the piano!
Proficiency with musical instruments.
You've got proficiency with all musical instruments for one day.
No.
Good job.
You cast Detect Magic and you do not sense any magic except for that little button with the sigil in the corner.
She dipped out.
Yeah, she left.
She gone.
Oh my fucking god, she fucking dead.
Fucking dead, dude.
I want to walk up to the sigil and order loads of food while it's quiet. Just be like, can we have loads and loads of food, like little picky bits, like, you know, bits of meat and like bits of like cheese and stuff like that?
Do they have a
rolls.
Yeah, do they have a
Some finger foods would be brought to you immediately.
Can I get a battery sausage roll or doner kebab and some
You cast
Doner kebab, I like it, Loic.
Sorry, Verity, you did cast Detect Magic and you did not sense anything. You've gained proficiency in all musical instruments for one day. Yeah.
And the piano, because the piano plays music by itself.
No, that's a mechanical.
Oh, it's mechanical, that's fine. Oh god.
Verity starts playing the piano, and it is a beautiful melody.
That's my mum.
Sounds amazing. You never told you could play the piano, Verity?
Well, in any case, Bellatrix, you're your own person. In many ways, you are like Melody. If anything, I'd say everything good about her is multiplied in you. And then every single time I look at you, I just get reminded of what I've lost. And it looks around at all of you and what I've gained.
Thank you, Telly. That was very nice. I feel a bit better about it.
Oh, I breathed that in the wrong way.
Yes.
Arri, you and me are the only one with chips left. I'm still really fucking nervous. So do you mind going before me?
Sure. So mine actually very much ties in with Bella's. And it is that I am terrified. I am terrified of what we are going into and what we are becoming. I was so sure of myself in Oakenheath. I knew who I was, what I wanted, what I was good at, and that I was surrounded by good friends who were there for me, but that my life did not depend on. But as we've gone on, where I was so sure of myself and my decisions, Brian happened, and the doubt in myself started to set in. And then we heard about the false air in the Dragon Cave, and I so hoped it was me, that I suddenly would not have this burden to bear, this burden that we all bear. And as we've got further and further from the lush trees and the foliage that we know back in Oakenheath, I feel that I'm losing myself more and more. We are descending into ice, and I feel that we're going more into hell. I am terrified. I am truly terrified that maybe I wasn't cut out for this. I wasn't cut out to leave my world. I am a halfling in a world of giants now, sometimes literally. And I don't want to lose any of you. And the thought of it truly terrifies me. And I flick my chair into the middle of the table.
There's not a ton of people in this world who are actually prepared for things that say they are. Especially when it requires stepping up to a task as big as we have in front of us. Sometimes doubting yourself is good.
I point to my shoulders and say there's always room for halfling.
I just kind of punch you. Well, I've got a big smile on my face. I'm not going to think about that too much.
You can get you can get the extra height is what I was saying. You're saying you're small. You can have the extra height. You can sit on my shoulders.
Disgusting, Rennas.
Thanks, Rennas. So yeah, Talion, your thing?
One chip, let's go.
Talia flicks the chit into the middle. He says, ever since I was very young, I've had a lot of difficulty controlling my emotions. I get really angry about things sometimes. Sometimes to the detriment of everything around me. Sometimes I can't. I don't even think. I just act. And it's really what I don't want to be. I want to be controlled and collected all the time. It's just... I don't like it. I don't. My parents were killed, and I never got over it. Everything I've done is for them. Maybe I'm just trying to chase them into an early grave. Maybe I'm just trying to bring them back some way. Maybe I'm just trying to be like them. I don't know. It's... When I think about all the things that have gone wrong, I know I could have made it better, done something differently, but I just don't see it in the time. I mean, long term, I'm very good at planning things long term. I can do something for ages and it works out pretty well. But in that moment, in the core, precise moments, if my emotions get the better of me, I just make mistakes constantly. It's exhausting. And I constantly doubt myself whether I'm cut out for this sort of thing. So many people have doubted me. So many people they believe I'm just a failure. And that's all I'm ever going to be. And I'll just try to prove them wrong.
I've never believed you're a failure, Talion.
Failed us.
Yeah, you have never failed us. I genuinely do not believe you're a failure.
I killed Malkaya.
He did.
It was an accident.
And in my head, that's not a failure.
I pretty strongly disagree with that.
Well, I didn't want to do that, so I don't know where you're coming from.
No, I'm not saying that I think that would be a failure. I'm saying that you didn't treat that as a failure. You know, it's that kind of.
He can't hear you at the moment. He's dropped out.
Okay.
He's back in.
So, I like that.
It could be described as a critical failure.
Yeah, I was never suggesting that was an accident, Talion. That just happened.
Well, I was aiming for the bear, and I hit him instead.
I mean, that's a pretty big accident.
Can I insight check that?
What? Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah, go and make an insight check.
Should we zone of truth him?
I think we need to.
I'm going to whisper something to you, Loic.
Are you okay there, Georgia?
Sorry, my phone keeps playing up, so it's like I'm trying to connect my laptop. I can't be asked to get the headset.
That is okay.
There you go.
Alright, I don't say anything.
Okay. It's just... Rennas, if there is something you want to say to me, just say it. I hide my face from everyone because I don't want to show my face. Does that make me untrustworthy? Maybe.
Yes.
I've heard that my actions speak far more than my personal preference of showing myself.
Talion, you have 100% defended us as a party multiple times. I do not question your loyalty to us as a party. However, please understand that for me, a guy that has grown up on his own has relied on nothing but his own wiles for his entire life. Never have I ever imagined having any sort of trust in anyone else. This entire party that you now see me as part of is 100% new to me. And you join this party, you are a trustworthy person. I believe you. I trust you. I genuinely do. But we meet this guy that apparently is supposed to be king of the fucking land. And within 2 hours, you shoot him dead. I mean, Talion, you have not done anything to earn this distrust from me. I'm sorry. But what kind of person would I be if I didn't have some doubt in my mind that someone that shoots dead the leader of the country within hours of meeting him, there is something suspect there. I am sorry. I do not mean any distrust on you at all, but this is just strange.
I missed. I'm sorry.
I 100% understand accidents happen. You're looking at the guy that rolled worst ever. What's rolling? I know. But yes, luck is definitely a factor. I understand that, Talion. I want to trust you. Just, I ask you to please see it from my point of view.
I see it from a point of view. I understand, and please understand, regardless of your trust in me, know that it is something that I genuinely regret. I really do. I am very excited to actually take back this mistake.
I genuinely do believe it was a mistake. I genuinely do. And I thank you for the support in us, Talion. It is just hard for me, who has grown up not trusting anyone. You join a party and you kill someone that could potentially be very beneficial to our party. Now, I see that in your face you are very, very saddened by this. I believe it. Yes, I see your eyes look slightly sad from what I can see of your face.
Yeah.
As I said, please do not take this as mistrust. It's just... I would be a fool not to consider the possibility, Talion.
Range possibility. I get it. I really get it. And I get where you come from. I really do. And all I can say is, give me a little bit more time to try and redeem myself. Maybe we'll bring him back. Maybe Korgrin will get what he needs, and we can bring him back.
Talion, we've all been spilling our guts out here. What's your goal? Why are you here?
I want
on this earth.
Protect
Why
you.
are you? Why do you need to protect us?
Because that's what Melody would have wanted.
What do you want?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to protect you.
Talion, are you alive?
Yeah, I am alive.
Okay. Rennas has no other information whatsoever. Rennas accepts that instantly.
Can I insight check to protect us?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Korgrin, you don't detect any falsehood from him, from his words.
Makes sense.
Like he had a certain amount of assured confidence in his voice when he said that you just feel like that was the truth.
I've trusted him up until now. Just a very specific thing to bring up, obviously from Loic's point of view.
Loic, in regards to your whisper, I refer to the first whisper that I sent you in that you get the feeling he genuinely regrets what happens.
Yeah, but I mean, like from that, can I tell if it was an accident or not?
You even with a natural 20, I'm sorry, but you wouldn't. He's so hard to read that all you have to go on is his words, his voice, and his general body language, and all you can tell is that he regrets it.
What are you trying to protect us from?
Dangers.
Such as? Can I insight him on that?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He's hard to read.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Based on what he just said about he protecting us from Edgar, I want to ask him what he knows about Edgar.
I know that he's a knight, and that he has an obsession with Argoneth.
Anything else you know? Anything else that could help us?
I know that he gets passionate about things, and that his men have a lot of trust in him. But other than that, my path has never really crossed with Edgar's, so can't tell you much.
He did. Why people trust him so much? As Edgar, yeah. I'd like to, at some point, this is me thinking, I'd like to, at some point I'd like to find out what he's done, his historical past as a knight, to be able to know how much.
Well, go ahead and make a history check.
I imagine it would be along the lines of that by doing evil shit, he gained power.
This is a pretty big check. If anybody else would like to make a history check, now's the time.
I'd fucking love to make a history check. However, my history score is dog shit. Oh, I got a +1 actually. It's not even a minus.
I have a +5.
Yeah, there's my 3 guys. You're welcome.
So, Loic and Arrabella, you guys know that Edgar debuted relatively young onto the scene by performing a service to King Turiel very early on in his reign, like right around his coronation point, which forever solidified him as a personal ally of the king, which allowed him to, and that was how he wasn't a knight before then, like he did a service to the king and then was promoted to knight, and then from there he honed his abilities until eventually he was recognized as possibly the greatest knight in terms of swordsmanship and leadership and most things that knights. The power of the knights is something that he definitely personifies. He's never been officially promoted as head of the order, but a lot of people treat him as such.
Okay, so we've asked questions about Edgar. Why don't we go a step above that? Because I know from these books that my mum left that you and my mum and Nimbles and the rest of your party had done a lot of research on Argoneth. What can you tell us about Argoneth that we might not already know?
He is a being of incredible power and incredible madness. It's difficult to tell if there's any actual sanity behind what Argoneth does or did. We know that he controlled his people through either fear or insane worshipping. And even the most craftiest of his followers could not resist the sheer black hole that was his mind.
In one of the books, my mum wrote about something called a control crystal.
Yes, the control crystals were planted in specific areas in order to let him have a much higher input on his forces in that area. It helped him direct his armies to attack nonsensical things better.
It said something about you holding it and not wanting to hold it again. Like, what happened?
I don't really remember, but I suspect I was probably exposed to that black maw, and I never wanted to see it again.
Understandable. It makes sense.
Knowing how I would react to such a situation.
Another question. Can I ask exactly what my mum said to you to get you to protect us. What were her exact wishes?
She said, I hope Bellatrix finds you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Passionate. Right up until the last time I saw her. Always had that spark of defiance in her.
I'm sorry about all the questions. It's just we actually know very little about what the fuck we're doing. We know names. We know Edgar's name. We know Argoneth's name. We know fuck all else. We know that we're keys. But we actually don't know what we're doing at all. In any shape or form. It's
Well, from an outside perspective, it looks like you're preventing the rise of arguments by not doing what Edgar wants.
I guess so. That's about all we've got.
I mean, unless you want to bring argument back, in which case let's go on down to the Frost Gates.
I mean, it could be fun.
I'm very worried that from an outside perspective, it looks very much like we're doing the opposite.
Exactly. It's hard to gain allies, I guess.
Well, remember when I first met you? Edgar attacked the Frost Gates to get to the capital. And as far as I'm aware, the Frost Gates still follow the will of the king, and the king did not want anybody in. I would assume that means Edgar's forces as well. One would assume that they're against each other. So, by being here, seeking an audience with the king, well, it certainly sounds to me that's precisely what Edgar doesn't want to happen. Otherwise, why would he have chased you across this way?
What do we say to the king?
But we met.
Crooked.
We met the Oathsworn, and they did not know anything about the Frost Gates being attacked, and that does concern me slightly.
I can only speculate. I'm sorry.
Understandable.
I'm guessing at this point. I know as much as about the stuff as you guys do. But we've got a big day tomorrow, guys. I think we've drank a lot, and we should probably sleep it off a bit.
Yeah.
One more thing, Italian.
Bellatrix, I know that you said you don't want to fight anymore. But maybe consider it like this. Instead of fighting for yourself, try fighting for other people.
What do you think I do, bud?
The people of this city who are on the brink of widespread depression and hopelessness. I've been around the streets, I've listened to people. You're on the lips of many people. And they speak with a high level of regard for you. Tomorrow, when you all get out onto that arena, onto that sand, and deal with the competition, give them some hope. Show them that someone is standing for them. Show them that someone with skill and power is doing everything they can to better their lives, and that they are not forgotten. That's what you guys can do for them.
Italian.
Yeah.
We've been together, this group. I've only been with them probably a little bit over a month, but every day it's a new challenge. Every night it's a new creature to kill. We faced a lot together from every different part of the world. We all know each other's secrets. And I think that you've gained all of our trust with your actions, but it's undoubtable that you have your own agenda, as each one of us do individually. So, while we're bonding tonight, just one last time, is there anything you got from us? Is there anything that you're hiding? Is there anything else that you'd like to say to us now that we should know before you hold your peace?
Make a persuasion roll.
I might add my +10 here, so. No, I'll save my +10.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Having a long rest now anyway, so you might as well just chuck it on
Yeah,
there.
I'll use it. I was just thinking of maybe saving it for like a subsequent insight check, but fuck it. Wow, 36.
A long moment passes of silence. Eventually, Talion says, I have a scar on my face. And it was given to me.
I kind of just put my hand on his shoulder.
Yeah, same.
It was given to me by Melody.
At this point, I put my arm around Bella in a comforting way, but also in a I will restrain you if I have to way. I love you, Bella. I'm sorry.
You will restrain me?
I will attempt to and fail, but you know, at the moment, just as a supporting, I'm here. Don't make it turn into me restraining you, and I won't have to fail. It's fine.
Arrabella just looks really shocked at Bella. Not like she's accusing Bella or anything, just that like she's shocked and she's looking to Bella to see what her reaction is as well.
Bella's face has just dropped here in this, and she's like, I don't understand why.
I'm sure there's a reason why, Bella. Just let's hear the reason why.
Yeah, so why would she do something like this? You're saying that she was so loving and caring?
Because I failed. And it was the reason she asked me to stop following her.
What did
why
you
would
fail?
she be so cruel? This doesn't sound like the woman you described to me.
It's like I said, I told you a while ago. When she started losing her companions, she changed. Eventually, at some point, she just didn't want me around anymore. And then... Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry for making you use your 10.
He's hard to read. And there was an opportunity to see the king. And I fucked up. And I ruined it. And in frustration, she burned the word failure into my face.
She did what?
She burned the word failure into my face.
How did you fail this thing so bad that this would happen? I mean, surely it doesn't sound like this was a minor transgression.
He looks at you, Rennas. I got Nimbles killed.
How?
How did you get Nimbles killed?
I shot him.
Why?
It was an accident.
Was this a Melchiah situation?
Yeah.
Loic is he's kind of he's in between irritated and intrigued because this is like.
So is Rennas, but he's saying nothing. It's like,
yeah,
Bella's crying.
And now you know why I am terrified of what I do. And now you know why I know for a fact that eventually you will ask me to leave.
People make mistakes. We've all made mistakes. I would never ask anyone in this party to leave, no matter what they did. I don't understand how someone could be so cruel.
After she lost everyone, Nimbles was the last true friend she had, and when he was gone, she took a red-hot knife. She pinned me down.
I don't need to hear this.
She carved failure into my face.
Talion, stop.
And
I step in between Talion and Bella. Talion, Bella does not need to hear this. What's wrong with you?
Bella's walking out.
No, we asked. You don't need to go into that much detail, but we asked.
We asked, and that's fine. Bella did not ask. Bella did not ask to be punished. Talion, you must see this.
I'm sorry. I'm a failure. That's what I am.
Talion, you're not a failure. There are many, many levels of success in this world, and you have only to meet them. You failed in one specific task. If you succeed in other tasks, your world is complete. The world is balanced. I do believe in balance.
I believe in a little chaos. I believe chaos is the natural order of things.
I'm also with you on that. But that does not mean that I'm going to sit aside while you make a member of my party depressed. Bella is an important member of this party. She has worked hard for this party. She has earned her place in this party. You're not going to ruin her position with a story which we don't even know is true. This is just your word, Talion, and Bella is more important to us than you are. So be careful of your second words.
Arri just stands up and says, I think we've all had enough to drink and I think it's time for bed. I'm going to go clean myself up and go to sleep. Good night. And I walk away because this has just all been a bit too much.
I just say it's his next words. We'll judge him. But no, I am protecting Bella, who is our party member. I don't want to lose Talion. Of course I don't. But Bella obviously has to come first.
You grew up with Bellatrix. I'm no comparison. I understand that. And regardless of what Melody did to me, my mission is to protect you. Because that's my goal. I want to prove everyone wrong about me. I want to prove that I can do right. I want to prove that, well, I want to prove that you are not like those who came before you.
So what do you know about those who came before us, Talion?
I know that your grandparents killed the king.
But why did they kill the king? Was there not a reason why they did such a heinous act?
We journeyed for a very long time to try and find out why, and we never did. All we found out was that it happened.
Insight check?
Yep. It's hard to read.
Right. Well, I think.
Look, I said too much. I said things I shouldn't have said, and I apologize. Regardless of what the decision to do with me is, know that I am going to continue to try and protect you in every way that I can. And he gets up and he walks out of the room.
As he does that, I want to grab him and clasp hands in a handshake. I genuinely appreciate Talion's efforts in this. They are genuinely appreciated. I will let him leave, but I want to show my appreciation as he does.
And he acknowledges that and he respects it. Verity, you know that if there was an opportunity to speak to Talion and I alone, this is the best time.
I'm going after him.
So, Verity...
Take it out pretty, you guys. Verity's just full Mean Girls mode right now, okay? It's Wednesday, we're wearing pink. Let's go.
So, once you get out of the room, you look to your left, you look to your right, and you can see Talion is currently walking down a corridor about 30 feet away from you.
Talion?
Verity, he doesn't turn around.
How old are you?
Why?
Can't you just answer a goddamn question from me for once?
I'm 47 years old.
47 years. In 17 years, I probably fucked up just as much as you. Okay? I killed my mother when I was born.
Yeah.
My father abandoned me to an aunt who was an absolute bitch to me growing up. And then I finally escaped with my sister, and we have been further apart than ever before in my life.
He turns around and looks at you.
You ask us to trust you. You ask us to follow you. But you won't even reveal your face or your mistakes. You know pretty much everything about us. But then you looked at Rennas and you said, I hope you can find your father, only to reveal that he died. By your hand. Mistake, I give you that. But you hide so much from us, it's what are we supposed to believe? What were you to Melody's group? Were you just some random stranger who followed them around, or are you also connected to the Knights? I don't get what you're doing here. I don't understand why you follow my sister like some stupid lovesick puppy, but then never call yourself worthy enough to actually be deserving of anything. I said we're not close, but she's still far greater than she'll ever admit. Because she's a fucking moron.
What do you want me to say?
I don't like you. The truth.
What truth will satisfy you?
An honest one. I don't want to have to insight. Are you connected to the Knight?
Yes, I am.
By blood or by bond?
No.
You connected to Edgar?
No.
Can I be inciting this? I don't fucking believe it.
Sorry, could you repeat that, please?
Can I be
didn't hear.
inciting this, even though I'm probably not?
Yeah, of course. Just go ahead and make
Go ahead and make a general insight check for the entire conversation.
I'm giving myself guidance.
Yeah, go ahead.
Help me, Steve. Still not going to be enough.
Go, Steve. Go, Steve.
Roll your d4. Hey, nice.
Okay.
Still not like if to persuade him to tell like as much as he just did. Like from what I could hear, took a 30. This is nothing.
Yeah.
It took a 30 to persuade him to reveal the biggest aspect, the biggest secret he had, basically. Well, not a bit. It took a DC of 30 to get him to reveal something he didn't want to reveal yet. And as you're discussing with him, with the 20, if you detect falsehood in his words, I will let you know. So, to the question, he says he is connected to the Knights and he is not connected to Edgar.
Verity then asked, by blood or by bond?
As in, is he connected to the Knights like we are, or is he just connected because he hung out with one of them?
Sorry, Verity, you're very quiet. Could you repeat that, please?
I asked if he's like connected because, you know, he's like us and he's a descendant of sorts, or if it's just because, you know, he hung out with Melody for a while.
I'm not connected by blood. I'm connected because your grandparents killed my parents. They were honor guards. They were protectors of the king, and then they were killed during the night the King Raziel was slain. And yet, I joined Melody on her quest to exonerate the knights. I did this because I wanted to find truth.
Why do you think our ancestors would give you answers?
Now, is there anything else?
Nothing. Got 30 more years to catch up with Shonyu, so stop having the pity party and just grow up.
Sorry, Verity, you're very quiet again.
Sorry. I said I have 30 more years to catch up with misery. So stop having the pity party and make decisions. Okay?
I am making a decision.
Then dedicate them to them. Don't be sad. Don't be hesitant whether you're worthy and fucking falling over at the first time you fail every time you try. People die, you kill them. Move on.
I wish Loic could get these kind of passes.
And what about you, Verity?
I'm still alive, aren't I?
When I first met you, you had a lot more life in you, and now it seems that that life is steadily being drained away.
Like I said, I'm still alive.
But is that enough for you?
As long as it's not anyone else's problem, yes.
I'll make you a deal. How about we try and find purpose together? How about we try and find more reasoning for loving life together?
I don't want to do anything with you.
I'm sorry, you're very quiet again.
I don't want to do anything with you. As long as you wear that mask, I can't trust anything.
Well, I don't want to reveal my scar. I don't want to wear it around for people to stare at it.
I'm not saying wearing it around for people to stare at it. You're in company with us. You're supposed to trust us.
Well, this might be the drinking side of me, Verity, and forgive the crudeness, but why don't you just walk around without any clothes on? Would you feel comfortable doing that? Exposing yourself for the entire world to see? Even if it is just within the group. Would you do that? No, you wouldn't. Who would? Same deal. Same fucking deal.
How is it the same?
There is an aspect of my body that I am ashamed of and I am not comfortable with, regardless of who I am with. And no amount of badgering or mistrust or anything is going to get me to take this mask off. So drop it.
I'm ashamed of my magic sometimes. You think I want my
Sorry,
feet to grow?
I'm sorry, Verity, you're very quiet. Sorry.
Put myself in cages? I still do it because I trust you guys to believe in me when it does go right or if it does go wrong.
You are one of the most powerful people I have ever met, and you are only getting stronger.
And so does the risk. What I'm saying is that I can trust people, but you can't seem to trust us. And I walk away. Slashing my ass as I'm leaving.
I thought you were spot on there, Verity.
What's your armor class?
14.
An egg hits you in the back of the head.
When did he even have time to get an egg?
From the butler.
From the butler.
I presentation it off and piss off.
It's not nice, is it? And he walks away.
At least it's not an
Except
arrow.
because you flirt with my sister like a creep.
If you don't want me to interact with your sister, I won't.
I don't care anymore.
Then why did you come to me?
Everyone gets a last chance.
But if you don't care, then why even bother?
Anymore. Like I said, everyone gets a last chance.
When did I get my first chance?
From the beginning. Okay, I'm not like my sister where I immediately turn people down. I observe. And yes, I'm a little bit of a shit.
I trust you.
Shouldn't
I trust you to become the strongest sorcerer this world has ever seen. I trust you to access ancient powers long forgotten. And I trust you to become a force on this entire world to be reckoned with. And this, I expect you will achieve all of this before you even have your first kiss.
Why would I even want something like that?
Well then, you'll have a lot of time then. You don't trust me. Fact matter is, you don't like me. I trust you, and I like you. You can feel whatever the hell you want about me. Doesn't make a little bit of difference. I'm going to continue to hide my face. And I'm going to continue to be open and honest. If you feel like I'm not telling you the whole story, it is because I don't want to reveal something that is very sensitive. Like I said in that room, I am an emotional man.
I didn't hear that bit.
Like I said back in the room, I am an emotional man.
No, like I cut out during most of his talk in the room, so there were bits I missed.
He basically he's basically made the general just that he knows you don't trust him and you don't like him. He does trust you and he does like you, and it doesn't make a bit any difference to him. He's going to continue the way he's going. He's never going to reveal his face. And that was it, basically. You know, he's not going to change himself. He's an emotional man, and he just doesn't have the capacity to expose himself like that. So, yeah, that's from that insight that you got. You get the feeling that the entire conversation has made him angry, but then he kind of realized where he was going and pulled himself back a little bit. And the ultimate general feeling that you have from talking with Talion is that he's not very emotionally mature. And from what he's told you, it's putting two and two together. It's likely he never really processed what happened to his parents, and as such has created coping mechanisms and self-loathing. Such is effectively the emotional maturity of a very young teenage boy, and he never got past that point. But I am going to call it there, guys.